Mother used to describe some friends of hers. She called them lakes into which other rivers flow, but not a single drop returns. Yeah. Now, what Uncle Ibo's mother meant by this unintentionally poetic description was the imagery, forgive me, that comes up is pretty straightforward. It suggests the person who takes and takes from everyone but gives nothing in return, right? I'm sure you can think of someone who is like that, right? That uncle in the village that you regret giving your number to because he's always calling to ask for money. That colleague who wants everyone to help them to do their job but will never lift a finger to lend a hand to anyone else. That friend who always calls when they need something but will never ring you when you're sick. That, girlfriend who wants you to pay for everything and give her massages and carry her handbag but won't even soak gari for you when you're hungry. That husband who expects you to cook, clean, iron his clothes, wash his skid-marked underwear and clip his fungal toenails but won't even open the door for you. Let's face it, we all know someone who takes without giving back, and if you can't think of anyone like that in your life, then maybe it's you. Could that be true though? Could we all be like that? Are we all lakes in one way or another? Do we always give value for the investment, the expenditure, the commitment, the blessings that people bestow upon us? Now, if you are always late for work, you take 2-hour breaks and you spend the rest of the time using your work computer to catch up on social media, but you take a full salary at the end of the month, are you not a lake? If you always preach to your congregation about tithing and offering and sowing a seed, and you know which church members earn 20,000 a month, but you don't know which one child was sick last month, are you not a lake? If you run around the country begging Ghanaians for your vote, promising them development and education and all of that, and yet the minute they give you that vote, and instead of giving them that best leadership they've ever had, you then use the power to enrich yourself and your family members, are you not a lake? My dear friend, if you recognize yourself in any of these descriptions, then you don't like what you see, then don't be a lake, be a river. Water flows into rivers from many streams. Those are your blessings, your gifts, and the time and resources that others invest in you. Rivers, in turn, flow along the banks, nourishing the soil and giving opportunity for plants to grow. They provide homes for fish, and of course, they flow into the occasional lake. But ultimately, more benefits accrue from a river's flow, and the more stream flow into it, the more a river grows and the more people benefit from its existence. You get the picture, right? Okay, I won't go on for too long. Luke chapter 12 verse 48 says, "To whom much is given, much is expected. And you, my friend, have been given so much. For all of these blessings you've received, make a vow today to give back more to the world. Give far more than your salary's worth to your employers. Give far more than the price of the product to your customers. Give back far more than your spouse's love. Give back far more than your friend's affection. Give back far more than you came to meet in the national coffers. Turn water into wine. Feed the 5,000 with 5 loaves of bread. Give far more than you receive. Let those who bless you be glad they chose you and nobody else for your blessing." My name is Kojo Jackson, and so much was done for me. That's why I'll do even more for you. Good morning, Ghana.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra, on Love 99.5 in Kumasi, and myjoyonline.com. We're still live in all 16 regions of Ghana on X Spaces and Facebook. Coming up, Energy Minister to discontinue gold for oil deal, citing a lack of transparency.
There's a high level of opacity and the clarity is not there, and the Auditor General has flagged this. We'll replace it with a better program.
Meanwhile, the minister assures no power outages as WAPCO begins a 4-week pipeline shutdown in Tema.
We are ruling government and we have to do whatever we can to find a solution. We are determined to ensure that we have adequate supply of power during the period.
Also coming up, Parliament approves 18 new ministers, including Okudzeto Ablakwa and Sam George, despite the minority's abstention from a voice vote.
Speaker, I am cleaning my hands to tell them that all the airport hill sins are on their head.
Approved by majority. Say aye.
We have more as the minority leader apologizes to the clerk of Parliament's appointment committee for his verbal attack on her.
Let me unreservedly say to the clerk to the appointment committee, Mrs. Gifty Jagge Goba, I am sorry.
Also coming up in business.
President John Mahama expected to nominate a new first deputy governor of the Bank of Ghana in the coming days. We've got details on the Joy Business Report.
I am Amiesi Nyamiche Thompson. Thanks for choosing us. Please stay. And we start from the energy sector. Minister John Abdullahi Jinapor has raised concerns about the transparency of the gold for oil deal, calling it deeply flawed and lacking clarity. Speaking on Joy News' PM Express on Monday, he emphasized that the initiative is riddled with opacity, a concern also flagged by the Auditor General. Here accepts.
There's a high level of opacity, and the clarity is not there. And the Auditor General has flagged this. And so it's not just what we are saying. The reality is that we are reforming all this because of the high level of opacity. If it was that clear, if it was that transparent, and you can see everything easily, then you wouldn't even need the reforms we are pursuing. We are pursuing the reforms because of the opacity and the lack of clarity and how difficult it is to get information, even in respect of offshore and all these companies that are dealt with. The criteria for even selecting the companies is not clear cut. So clearly, there's a problem, and that is why we want to reform that sector.
And since you're pointing out to us that there is lack of transparency, are you going to maintain the Gold for Oil program in the interim?
No, we'll replace it with a better program.
And you heard that John Jinapor in that interview with Blessed Soga on PM Express last night. Now, government assures there will be no power outages as WAPCO begins a 4-week gas pipeline shutdown in Tema. Originally set for October 2024, the maintenance was twice postponed to secure $89.9 million for alternative fuel. With sufficient stock now available, the Energy Minister insists operations will remain stable. But first, listen to WAPCO's Corporate Affairs General Manager, Dr. Isaac Ejay Doku.
We delayed the start of the maintenance to the 3rd of February, and as I speak now, we had another 2-day delay. So tomorrow, which is the 5th of March, is when we'll start the cleaning and maintenance and inspection services. That is tomorrow. Well, as indicated, the estimation is that it's going to last for 4 weeks. So it's going to run from the 5th of February all the way to the 2nd of March.
We can hear from Energy Minister John Jinapor saying that the lights will stay on.
Usually, you would be converting the plants from gas and switching them to liquid fuel, which means that you have to bring the plants off and then restart and put them on, which is also another process. But the engineers are working around the clock, and they will keep updating the general public on the situation. When we took over, as I said, some of the fuel could last just 2 days. Now, with the fuel we are getting, we should be able to do the 1 month. We are ruling government, and we have to do whatever we can to find a solution. We are determined to ensure that we have adequate supply of power during the period.
Away from energy, Parliament has given the green light to 18 more ministerial nominees of President John Mahama after their vetting by the Appointments Committee. However, the minority abstained from approving Communications Minister Samuel Nati George and Foreign Affairs Minister Samuel Okudzeto-Ablakwa, citing their failure to submit key documents to the committee. Just before the final approval, Minister or Minority Leader Alexander Vanyomakin took to the floor to announce their decision.
Get me water. I need water. Mr. Speaker, this one, I need proper water. This is not a dry washing, just some small water. We are washing our hands. Mr. Speaker, I am cleaning my hands to tell them that all the airport hill sins are on their head. If tomorrow he and his aura start pursuing you, it is on your head. But if you repent and comes back to this house, we will accept him and make him awa too. Mr. Speaker, we rest our case.
You had a minority leader. Now the majority, however, approved the 2 and 16 others despite the objection.
Approved by majority. Say aye. All those against say no. It's obvious. Honorable Samuel Nate George is hereby approved by the majority of this House. Motion to approve Honorable Samuel Okujoto Abrakwa by majority of the House is hereby carried.
Meanwhile, Minority Leader Alexander Fenyumakin has apologized to the Clerk of Parliament Appointments Committee. The Minority Leader, in the heat of the chaos during the voting process, accused her of being biased and partisan. But during debates last night, the Minority Leader took back his accusations and apologized.
Let me unreservedly say to the clerk to the appointment committee, Mrs. Gifty Jagge Goba, I am sorry. Let me also say to the husband that my comment in respect of internal matter, if as a husband he is traumatized by this, I hereby unreservedly apologize to him as a husband. To the children, let me unreservedly say sorry to the children.
Now, the Ministry of Education has dismissed reports suggesting that the government intends to scrap the teacher training allowance, describing the claims as misleading. The ministry's response follows some media reports that the allowance had been scrapped. Let's delve into a statement from the ministry clarifying their stance. Darryl Kwal joins me in studio with more. Darryl, what does it say?
Well, the statement says that the minister, during his interaction with executives of the principals of colleges of education, PRINCOF, explained that government is open to augmenting the financial needs of students in the colleges of education. To this end, he indicated that the government would seek to consider an enhanced loan scheme for students in this category if need be. In addition, the minister was emphatic that the government would maintain the allowances until further deliberations and a firm agreement reached with all stakeholders. Mamesi.
Thank you, Darryl. A former Greater Accra Regional Minister, Titus Glover, wants broader private sector involvement in the fight against filth in the Greater Accra region, arguing that waste management cannot be left solely to Zoomlion Ghana Limited. While Zoomlion has dominated the industry and played a key role in disinfecting markets during the COVID-19 outbreak, Mr. Glover insists that tackling the region's sanitation crisis requires a collaborative effort with multiple stakeholders.
I think also that the minister must look at Zoomlion operation. It's very critical. I think that the Zoomlion work, government must invite other players into the sanitation industry. The work is overwhelming. He cannot do all. Yes, he has the expertise, he has the equipment, he has everything. But I think that government must give space for other people to compete with him.
Now, Ghana Health Service is committed to compiling a comprehensive register of all cancer cases in the country after admitting no proper records for cases. A significant portion of cancer deaths is said to occur in low and middle income countries, including Ghana. Jennifer August reports on the commemoration of World Cancer Day.
The 2025 World Cancer Day celebration in Ghana, themed United in Unique, shines a spotlight on cancer survivors, their resilience, struggles, and victories. A health practitioner and cancer survivor, Hannah Tete, shares a journey of overcoming neglect and financial barriers in accessing treatment.
2024, early January, I have to consider doing it. And by January 2024 last year, I made the deposit. I came to do the biopsy at Zurich. The results came and I have to go and do a second. I was still healing from the first surgery I did. Within 2 weeks, you have to repeat your surgery again. I didn't know what to do.
Acting Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Professor Samuel Kaba Akarie, emphasized that over 70% of cancer deaths occur in low and middle income countries, including Ghana.
Realize that in Ghana we don't have a cancer registry, and that is something I've already promised someone, one of the oncologists. She will be landing on Monday. We are going to work on it to have a cancer registry. Our country estimates for this leading cancer in 2022 were as follows: prostate cancer, 2,395 cases with 1,233 deaths; liver cancer, 2,656 cases in men with 2,390 deaths. That was over 70% of cancer deaths occur in low and middle income countries such as Ghana.
Jennifer August reporting for Joy News.
And I am Amisi Nyamiche Thompson. We bring the news to an end this morning. Up next is business on the Super Morning Show.
Oh, jump on now.
Go, the go. Ah, go me. At what time when you can't park where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind safe be the 3-in-1 action, no. Excellium they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The go.
Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
Are you a female entrepreneur, young business owner, agribusiness, fintech, or agri-tech venture? This one's for you. We see your need for funding for your business, and we believe that your story matters. So in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering you collateral-free loans of up to 1 million Ghana cedis at 10% interest rate per annum. We've already pumped over 1.3 billion cedis into over 6,000 businesses. Yours is next. Visit our SME project office, your nearest ABSA branch, or head to absa.com.gh. Your story matters. ABSA.
How secured are you? Let me ask you again. How secured are you? Say yes loud with confidence when you are protected by Millennium Insurance, because it gives you great reliability and comfort. Sign on any of our products today, be it motor, fire, burglary, accidents, travels, bonds, liabilities, engineering, marine and aviation insurance. Visit our offices in Accra, Northridge, Tema, Kumasi, Kofridia, Takrady, or any of our 30 agents nationwide. Call 0302 766 631 or 0504 394 997.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Reliable, check. Comfort, check. Strong, check. Tough, check. Tried and tested, check. Affordable, check. Comes in so many colors and sizes, check. Suitable for domestic and industrial use, check. Choose quality, choose Syntex Tank. Available nationwide and comes with 7-year warranty. And remember, Syntex Tank is a caring brand too. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
Cavity protection.
This advert is FDA approved.
What's your dream this year? To pull up in a brand new 4-wheel ride? Or you want to travel? Where? Sentosa Island in Singapore or Desert Safari in Dubai? Or you want a laptop, microwave, brand new phone, TV, chale, what you want, you can get with SG Ghana. Minya Ubecha 7Y. Join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo and you could win the grand prize of a brand new Toyota RAV4. Simply deposit 500 Ghana cedis or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account from now till 30th May 2025. Non-customers can open an account to participate. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
Bafu,
look who's here.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm alright. It's been some time, man.
It's been some time.
You were off for a couple of weeks before I left, or was it 1 week or 2 weeks?
Yeah.
You were out for some time. Nice to see you.
Yeah, and it's good you're good.
We thank God
and
for
stay
that.
that way because if anything untoward happens, God forbid, I'm not sure I can get you an ambulance early enough.
Imagine that.
And I'm not sure what to do. Right?
Yeah, right. In your bid to help me, you could end up killing me. I mean, God forbid, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, have you watched those videos? I mean, of a disaster or an accident, and you see people trying to resuscitate the victims, and you're wondering, are you actually killing the person?
Yeah,
you know.
I remember about 3 years ago in Cape Coast, we were on our way home on the Adisado Road, and just at the junction to a spot called Meet Me There, we saw a bunch of people causing, like, there was a commotion, so traffic came to a standstill, and then suddenly we saw like 6 people carrying someone, and this guy's head was lolling to this, like hanging over the edge of their arms as they tried to carry him to a pickup that was at the roadside. They dumped him in the back of this pickup and sped off. So I asked someone standing by what happened, and they said, he was eating kebab and a piece got lodged in his throat.
Wow.
So he was choking.
Okay.
Someone was choking, and they had his neck hanging over their arm with his head like hanging downwards.
No.
Someone choking.
Yeah.
But I mean, these people were trying to help. They just had no idea
what to do.
And there is no doubt. He died, by the way. There is no. He was pronounced dead by the time they got to the hospital. And there's no doubt in my mind that he could have been saved.
Yeah.
But nobody knew what to do.
Unfortunate.
Anyway, so today's conversation, really, I mean, this is something that's important to all of us. All of us. Your child. Where's your child today? So if your child is choking on something today, do you have any faith in the people around your child that they can save them?
I mean, you remember the MP for Esikado? She, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, mentioned that even in Parliament, they're not sure. I mean, what to do if anything happens, because there are no first aid or emergency services, she mentioned, and she wasn't sure the MPs even knew what to do if anything happened with that.
Indeed. In other countries, there are defibrillators in every public place. Ghana, defibrillator. Even in the hospital, cry. All right. We'll talk about it today.
All right.
Anyway, the 6 a.m. news came to us thanks to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. And now for the Joy Business Report and the trumpets. I miss the trumpets, eh? Yeah. Brought to you by Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank, and Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature.
Hold on.
Trumpets!
Hey, welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, President John Mahama expected to nominate a new First Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana following Dr. Maxwell Opoku-Afari's decision to proceed on leave prior to end of contract later this year. Cocoa Board outlines new plans to fight smuggling of cocoa beans to neighboring countries, and government justifies plan to abolish gold for oil program despite fears of product shortage and significant hikes in fuel prices at the pumps. Details coming up. My name is Darryl Kwao. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Koforidion KTU Radio. President John Mahama will now be required to quickly nominate a new first deputy governor of the Bank of Ghana. This was after the current first deputy governor, Dr. Maxwell Opoku-Afare, announced that he is proceeding on leave today ahead of his contract ending later this year. Here's George Affe with more.
Dr. Maxwell Opoku-Afare's contract was expected to come to an end on August 7, 2025. So it was the expectation of the public that he would have stayed till that time. This is despite the change in government and the nomination of Dr. Johnson Isiama as the governor of the Bank of Ghana. Based on this development, the central bank is now left to Dr. Johnson Isiama, who, according to the minority in Parliament, cannot sign the release of monies from the Bank of Ghana, so as to approve very critical decisions of the central bank. This is because there is currently no Council of State for the President's nomination to be approved, a claim that some persons that are close to the Bank of Ghana are challenging, insisted that an approval is not needed from the Council of State for Dr. Isiama's nomination to be approved. So the die may now fall on the second deputy governor of the Bank of Ghana, Madam Elsie Adowaji. But based on what has happened over the past week, will Madam Elsie Adowaji stay to the end of her contract next year, or she may also move on very soon? It is for this reason that is why some analysts and industry watchers are arguing that President John Mahama may have to move fast to fill this vacant position. Sources say the president may look within the Bank of Ghana for this vacant position of first deputy governor of the Bank of Ghana. Likely, it could be one of the directors of the Bank of Ghana.
George Affe with that report. Now, Chief Executive of Cocoa Board, Randy Abe, has outlined new plans to help curb the menace of cocoa smuggling. According to him, there is an elaborate plan to work with the national security to stop the practice.
Well, we're collaborating with national security, and we've had a series of meetings. The national security advisor and the coordinator are very, very interested. They've prioritized this issue. They've put together a team that is working with us. We're crafting a strategy, and we're really going to tackle it head on. It's a top priority for national security. It's a top priority for us. We're working together, and we believe that we'll be able to deal with it.
You heard Chief Executive of Cocoa Board, Randy Abe. Meanwhile, Cocoa Board has signed a declaration of intent to cooperate with Apex Brazil and the Brazilian Ministry of Agriculture and Livestock to strengthen bilateral collaboration in the cocoa sector. The signing took place during a high-level meeting at Cocoa House in Accra as part of a Brazilian presidential mission to Africa. Now, Sam George has secured Parliament's approval as Minister for Communications, Digital Technology and Innovation. This could pave way for him to roll out one of government's major initiatives for the sector in the coming months. That's the SIM re-registration exercise. That will happen after he's sworn in by the President. Sam George has, however, maintained that the cost will be taken up by telcos.
Will there be cost incurred? There will be cost, but will be borne by the MNOs because it serves the MNOs' own purpose for them to be able to know who is holding their SIMs. Because if they can't identify who are holding the SIMs, they are liable to fines from the NCA. They would rather have us do a clean identity SIM register than to get fines.
Communications Minister Sam George there. Well, Chief Justice Gertrude Tokuno has increased the number of courts dedicated to dealing with cases of fiber cuts. The move is part of measures to deal with the practice which is affecting service quality of telecom operators and resulting in high call drop rates. Now, Ken Ashby is Chief Executive of the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications.
We have had a meeting with the Chief Justice. There was a court dedicated to copper. And then the former Chief Justice expanded its mandate to also take into consideration the issues of fiber and other telecommunication infrastructure.
Special court.
There's a special court that was done in Accra. Now the current Chief Justice has added another one to it in Kumasi to handle the north. So it is important for all of us to realize that now the laws that are in place will be implemented. And the interesting thing is that we did some training for the judges. So there was a judge sitting in Cape Coast, where there was a gentleman, Kojo Opong, who went to Winneba site to go
not the Kojo Opong.
Not the Kojo Opong Kroma that you know.
Okay,
no, this is Kojo Opong. He is currently serving 16 years in jail because he got himself involved in vandalism of telecommunication infrastructure. So now you're getting some of the judges also to become aware that when you get somebody who's just gone to cut something that looks like a plastic cable, the impact on you as the judge, even your court, the work that you're doing at the court. It's so now the judges are beginning to take action.
You heard Ken Ashibe, his chief executive of the Ghana Chamber of Telecommunications. Turning to energy matters, government has rejected arguments that plans to abolish the Gold for Oil program could lead to fuel shortage on the market. Minister of Energy John Jinapor has announced that government will move to abolish the program due to significant losses and a lack of transparency. There are fears that this could lead to product shortages and hikes in fuel prices, but the energy minister disagrees.
We find it a bit more opaque. It's very difficult to get exactly what the previous government was doing, and depending on the explanation is quite inconsistent. So the Ministry of Finance has indicated that they want to establish a gold board responsible for procuring all the domestic gold. How much accrues from that in terms of the forest, it is put in a dedicated account, and then they can use that to support the oil imports that the country is engaged in. Both is a critical and important player in the industry. They want to bring about some clarity in terms of their job, their functions, and what they do, and also encourage the private sector to also get involved in this whole industry of securing finished products for the nation. And so that is exactly what we are looking at, to bring about clarity, bring about a high level of efficiency.
Minister of Energy John Jinapor. Now, economist Professor Godfrey Bokwing is downplaying the impact of a deal reached with bilateral creditors on the economy. Government last week announced that it has signed an MOU with the Official Creditor Committee on restructuring external debts after an agreement in principle was settled with the bilateral creditors last year. Professor Bokwing noted that the market had already factored this deal, hence we should be measured with our expectations.
To be able to deliver so that we can say the program has worked. And right after the program, the fiscal vulnerability will begin to work, crystallize, and that will put some headwinds for us. So what is important once we celebrate this, and don't forget, this is not news actually, because the results of this has been incorporated long ago. The market has incorporated this news in the pricing, and therefore it's not expected to trigger anything necessary, because it's just a continuation of something that started all the way in 2022 with the official assurance obtained in May 2023 and all of that. So just a process that has come to an end practically.
Economist Professor Godfrey Bokwing. Development Bank Ghana has announced the appointment of a development finance expert, Dr. Randolph Ambala, as its new chief executive. It follows his appointment by President John Mahama for that position, taking over from the current boss, Kwamna Duka. Dr. Ambala has several years of experience in leadership positions, including Diageo, Coca-Cola, MTN, and Pomasido Ghana. Many will be looking to see how he will work to sustain the current initiatives of the bank. You're listening to the Joy Business Report. Now, organic chocolate sales make up less than 5% of the global chocolate market. However, sales are climbing steadily. Organic chocolate is being promoted as a healthier option for chocolate lovers because the cocoa beans and sugar are grown without any harmful chemicals. But the adoption of organic cocoa farming in Ghana is challenging. This National Chocolate Month, the Joy Business Van is at Fairfield to learn how the chocolate maker is championing patronage of organic chocolates.
The cocoa farmers here in Suhum, they are producing organic beans where in certain years this gets never bought, because with organic, if you can't find a buyer, it means that all your efforts you've put into all the practices of organic has gone down the drain. You miss out on the premiums, you miss out on all the benefits of going the organic way. So finding Fairfield here in Suhum means that there is somebody who can take this bean volume, this organic bean volume, and change it into chocolate, for example. And by so doing, we are paying premiums. We are paying direct premiums to the farmers, and they are able to have a secondary livelihood support apart from just growing beans.
Okay, you'll hear more from Michael Mamonham, Managing Director of Fairfield Ghana, on the Joy Business Van at 1 p.m. right after the Joy Business Report, and 5 p.m. on Business Live on the Joy News channel. Before we go a look at the commodity market, let's begin with cocoa going for $10,865 a ton after going down marginally from yesterday's trading. Crude oil also going down on the international market, selling this morning at $75 a barrel. Gold went up by $17, trading at $2,860 an ounce. On the currency market, the dollar going for 16 cedis 30 pesos. That's what forex bureaus are offering clients. The British pound 19 cedis 60 pesos. The euro going for 16 cedis 55 pesos. The commercial banks quoting the dollar at 15 cedis at 36 pesos. More news on our website myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Kojo Yankson and the team. Do stay, don't go anywhere.
Where else? Where less? All right. So this one, Charlie, my eyes are bad. Okay, it's on Hima Mercy and MOG, and it's called One Like You. I hope.
Like that.
Yeah. One like you. Yeah. Right. Yes.
Seeking confirmation from Jojo.
I honestly can't see.
Hey, Otimimu, one like. It says
Otimimu. So the first word there, OTE. Me, I was seeing ONE. And then the Mimune there, I didn't see a thing. Look, I tell
one
you.
Like you?
No. Listen, first of all, the font on this app, can we get someone to increase the font?
Okay.
Some of us are blind, though.
No, you can't be blind.
Yo. Anyway, so Otimimu, right?
One like you.
Get out. Hello, Ray.
Hello, how are you doing, my friend?
God is in control.
Yes, yes. I'm happy to see you too.
10 seconds ago, that's not what you said when I asked you, Raymond, what to say.
It's okay. I can change my mind. Like, you can be my friend today, tomorrow you are not my friend. It's possible. Why? It's not so. It's only friends who don't change their mind.
Yes. Maybe I'm happy to see.
The feeling is not always mutual, but now the I'm feeling is mutual.
We here.
Yes.
I'll take it for now. All right, so shall we start with the Drive Safe campaign?
Settling is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance Solid Protection. Yesterday I was saying that, yes, it was yesterday, right? That the seatbelt is not a suggestion. And again, the fact that you sit in the back seat does not mean that you should not put on the seatbelt.
Thank you.
Yeah. You are not immune to the impact of accidents when you sit in the back seat.
Yeah.
And somebody then sent me a message saying that can this call be extended to all occupants of all vehicles, including those who sit in trotros? I do not know whether we have reached the point. But I know that the big buses have what do you call it?
They have belts.
They have belts, right? And if you are serious, I know that there were some times that I sat by a man in an Accra Kumasi bus. The man was strapped. I was watching the man seriously. I was also forced to do the same thing. What does he know that I don't know?
Between 2014 to 2015, there was a huge conversation about having seat belts in trotro. Is it not surprising that in this part of the world called Ghana, cargo vans are brought into the country, and are converted to passenger vehicles? So even the vehicle, so its safety in itself is problematic. It's an issue. Because these are cargo vehicles.
Yes.
And then we bring it here, get somebody, convert it into passenger vehicle, vans, no seat belts, and that's the end of it.
And they drive through police checkpoints.
Yeah, but so you see, so when the DVLA around that time talked about the need to introduce seat belts, again the driver started the regular and the usual conversation. If they do that, won't vote, won't do this.
Yeah, I remember that conversation.
And then, look, I think that going forward, we might get a few things right. Yes, there are people who are using these old trotro and all of that, but we can actually phase them out by indicating that from today we would not register any cargo van
as a passenger vehicle.
Over time we'll phase out all of these things.
Like, you see, there are certain things that it shouldn't only be when you can afford it that you get it, and one of them is safety
standard.
It's not only the rich who should be safe. So how do you feel allowing your citizens to sit in vehicles on a seat that was made in Abusokai, welded together in Abusokai,
and that's why
with Swami magazine or
when
wherever
there gets more impact, the impact is heavy.
Yes,
the number of deaths, the number of people who are maimed. You see the
sometimes the accident doesn't happen at that high a speed.
True,
but the death toll is incredible because you are sitting in a death trap anyway. You're sitting in a sardine tin.
The gentleman who's been made the DVLA boss, Julius Nikwe Korte, we call him Logas. I know he's very radical. I don't know if he has changed now. I know he can make radical changes. I know people will resist that. But these are some of the things we expect him to do. To do, not just be interested in registering any car when they appear before them, but making sure that people are safe on our roads and ensuring that the right thing is done according to the laws of this country.
Simple.
Anyway,
the voters who are resisting it is for their own good. So
great. So let's learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
It's nice to be back. You might say it's hard to contain my joy at being back with you on Joy. Notice what I did there? And I'm sure you also noticed how I pronounced contain.
C-O-N-T-A-I-N. Contain. I'd have thought that was an easy enough word to pronounce, but have you heard people say contain? Contain? I wonder where they get the H from. Beats me. It's such an uncommon pronunciation for such a common word. Contain comes from two Latin words, con, which means with, and teneo, which means to bind, to hold, to restrain, to confine, to detain, or to control. So please remember, it's contain, not contain. That is how to say it right.
No more contains.
That's no, that one. It's your grouping the people who speak the English somewhere. No, that do the
what grouping?
Yeah, yes, it's not so. The people with the affectation, they do the.
I'm trying to.
But with the people of this country, no.
I'm trying.
We have not reached there.
I'm trying to get a source.
Yeah, you want to get a source.
Papa did your own mind source.
No, I always give you the source of errors.
All right.
That's why it's a confusion in the mind of the speaker.
It clearly must be. Anyway, listen, before we get into the news review brought to us by Syntex Tank, Air Strong, Air Tough, and Access Bank More Than Banking, it was a fascinating day in Parliament yesterday. Listen to this.
Mr. Speaker, we have become aware of the consequences of orders you have issued as a result of the formal communication you have given. Mr. Speaker, I take full responsibility as a leader on my side on all actions that took place. I will therefore conclude by inviting you, Mr. Speaker, to, in the circumstance and with assurances given, to consider a rescission of the decision you communicated to the House, as well as all consequential matters thereto. Mr. Speaker, without more, I shall thank you for hearing me and resume my seat. Thank you very much. The assurance is given to consider a rescission of the decision you communicated to the House.
I also, on behalf of my side, appeal to you to reconsider your decision and lift the suspensions so that our colleagues can join us.
And I will proceed to lift the suspension of the 4 members of Parliament. And as the Speaker of the House and Chairman of the Parliamentary Service Board, I strongly condemn that incident. The clerk to the Appointments Committee is a public servant and should not be dragged into the failure of the members of the committee to resolve their differences. This clerk has worked with us for 19 good years, and she is one of the best clerks that we have had.
Let me unreservedly say to the clerk to the Appointment Committee, Mrs. Gifty Jagger Goba, I am sorry. Let me also say to the husband that my comment in respect of internal matter, if as a husband he is traumatized by this, I hereby unreservedly apologize to him as a husband. To the children, let me unreservedly say sorry to the children. Get me water. I need water. Mr. Speaker, this one, I need proper water. This is not a dry washing, just some small water. We are washing our hands. Mr. Speaker, I am cleaning my hands to tell them that all the airport hill sins are on their head. If tomorrow he and his aura start pursuing you, it is on your head. But if you repent and comes back to this house, we will accept him and make him awa too. Mr. Speaker, we rest our case.
Approved by majority. Say aye. All those against say no. Honorable members, it's obvious. Honorable Samuel Nate George is hereby approved by the majority of this House. Motion to approve Honorable Samuel Okujoto Abrakwa by majority of the House is hereby carried.
Yeah. Dramatic day in Parliament yesterday, and I mean, very, very timely apology from Afenyo Markin to the clerk, who he really did abuse. You know, in his emotional state, he really did abuse on that morning in ways that were very hard to watch. You know, he has apologized for that. He's apologized on behalf of his people for the shameful, you know, behavior on the night, you know, that long night of vetting. We saw Mahama Yariga, ever the peacemaker, you know, stepping in to augment the apology, if you will, and the speaker, you know, gave grace, right? But even on that day, somebody was still misbehaving in that parliament. You've seen that video, haven't you? True. With someone making that horrible comment in the background that I don't want to repeat. That you know, speaking about Dr. Zaneto Rawlings. I mean, what is wrong with these people?
Yesterday, we had a conversation, Winston, about the kind of people in our parliament. Yeah. I mean, see, I will not fault you if you have a comment and you shout it. Sometimes parliamentary procedure, people tend to have followed how Beckhouse says people are in sedentary positions and they are shouting on top of their voices. They should man up and get up and speak into the microphone like men. But that's different. They do those things. It is what they say that becomes the problem. Because, as you're saying, people expect better behavior from the leaders they elect. Because they expect that leadership requires a certain level of finesse and competence. We don't know the competence yet, but the finesse, if you are failing to display it, it becomes a problem. And that's increasingly, I'll be very happy if the members of parliament show their competence and their ability to debate properly. Some do. Some are fantastic on their feet. Sometimes other people, I don't know whether their only use in the parliament is to be backing vocalists or to be shouting like, you know, they are on a football pitch and they actually just say whatever they want to say. I think increasingly they should come to the understanding. And it also is the responsibility of Speaker Bagbed to make sure that this parliament, he says he should redeem the image of parliament. But it looks like where they are starting from, it's becoming problematic. So maybe, yes, he was graceful in this last attempt, but I think he should crack the whip more. He should show a certain ability to be fully in charge, because the people have seen some quotes that somebody says he's behaving like a headmaster. And he's saying that headmaster take care of students, right? If they are students, they'll be a headmaster.
In fact, he was polite. You should have said if they are going to act like children, then they'll need a headmaster.
I am seriously worried about how, and they should watch it. Many people do not get to know, especially when we are not shown what happens in the ministries and in the presidency. It is the Parliament of Ghana that we get to see all the time. It is an emblem and a show, the symbol of our democracy in many forms.
Okay.
And most of the time, they tend to disappoint us.
So I think that what we are seeing in the 9th Parliament is as a result of happenings from the 7th and the 8th Parliament. I'll explain. In the 7th Parliament, the NDC, then in the minority, 106 members of Parliament, felt that Speaker Okwe sided with the majority in everything and dealt with them. The feeling is that now that the NPP is in the minority and the NDC, with absolute majority, is a perfect time to revenge. In fact, there are those who go back as far as, the 4th Parliament and say, because of what they did to us with Ken Jirasa losing the deputy speakership, and you know, prior to the voting for second deputy speaker, there were those who suggested that it's time to pay them back. The NPP also will look back at the 8th Parliament and say, well, we had issues where at a point in time some of our members were ill and out of the country. Sarah Adjua-Safo was nowhere to be found. And so consistently we couldn't do anything. Unfortunately for the NPP, they don't have the numbers. But what they have done then is to do this singing, which is very unnecessary. This is what I think Parliament should do. The NPP must realize something. That per their actions, look, if they want to win a lot of seats in election 2028, it is not the singing that helps. It is the quality of their debate.
Point out.
And their emotional intelligence that would help. The verdict that Ghanaians delivered on election day is an indication of anger against the NPP. You don't reverse that anger by continuously doing some of the things that Ghanaians looked at and voted you out of office. What do I mean? Just point out the flaws through proper debate.
And you have the opportunity to do that.
And say, this is what you're getting wrong. So what you do is to wait. The budget is a perfect opportunity. Wait for the budget. If they do not do any of the things they have promised, you then would go out and say, we told you, and proffer superior solutions. If you go into, we are born to save Ghana, we are born to save Ghana, you are only making the NDC better than you are. Because people will still say, what are you doing? Look, because the NPP just doesn't understand why they lost the election, because they formed a committee going around
refusing to understand,
and they are engaging NPP members and not engaging Ghanaians. Instead of engaging Ghanaians to find out why they lost election 2024, they're engaging NPP members, believing that the apathy was as a result of NPP members not voting. We don't have a lot of time. We will come back to this later.
All right, so let's just run through the other headlines. We have Nawar under 55 contest Council of States lost Tuesday, and Development Bank Ghana welcomes Dr. Ransford Nsambala as CEO. Education Ministry denies story, but Graphic stands by report. Education Ministry denies story, and this is a story we were talking about yesterday. This story about whether we are paying, what was it, the teacher
trainee allowance.
I mean, let me not even call them teacher trainees, because they are
colleges of education,
students of a tertiary institution called College of Education. So we are paying the allowance. Apparently, the NDC did not promise that they'll remove those allowances. I thought that was the understanding that everybody had. Or we all agreed on that.
Well, they didn't promise that removal. They actually said, and I quoted that to you yesterday. I mean, for purposes of emphasis, let's bring that back again. I think it's here. Okay, and that's on page 97 of the NDC manifesto. It says, and under 5.15, tertiary education financing support, no fee stress. Point 6 says provide trainee allowances, student loans, and other diverse funding options for teacher and nurse trainees.
Okay, I'm interested in the so that's the clarity, right?
Yeah, that's
what was said.
That's the NDC manifesto.
I'm interested in the story though, because the Daily Graphic says that even though the Education Ministry, which is the ministry that will either scrap these allowances or not scrap them, says there's no such thing, Graphic says they stand by their report.
Okay, so the people, in fact, the unedited statement that was sent to the Graphic was that we wish to categorically state that the news item does not reflect the true and accurate reporting of what the Honorable Minister stated. The Honorable Minister, during his interaction with executives of the principals of College of Education, Prinkoff, explained that government is open to augmenting the financial needs of students in the College of Education. To this end, he indicated that government will seek to consider an enhanced loan scheme for students in this category if need be. In addition, the minister was emphatic that government would maintain the allowances until further deliberations and a firm agreement is reached with all stakeholders. We therefore urge the Daily Graphic to correct the wrong impression created and to give this rejoinder the same prominence in its earlier publication. Media houses are encouraged to verify information with the ministry where they have doubts as to not cause unnecessary concerns among our cherished stakeholders. This is what the editor's note says. This rejoinder was published unedited. The Daily Graphic wishes to state categorically that it stands by its story as appeared in yesterday's issue, and they ask you to scan to watch the Honourable Minister and what he said.
Interesting.
So they insist that that's what the minister said.
Fair enough.
And that they have actually published a rejoinder, but to them it is not any form of clarification or correction.
Okay. Because as for them, they reported
exactly what the minister said.
That's what their position is.
Okay.
Okay.
So now, they are the ones who are saying it, right? They are continuing with the allowance as was in the thing. I am of the opinion that this education committee that has been set up under the professor from UCC, that we should go and review the education sector. I am writing a proposal they should cancel this. Not only that, the health
nurses,
the nursing training one too, they should cancel it. Frankly, it doesn't make sense to me. It is not justified use of public resource in any form, but politics make some of these things possible.
The Ghanaian Times quickly says tripartite committee begins 2025 salary negotiations. Government urges partners to work expeditiously, and government reviews gold for oil policy to promote transparency. Energy Minister. Let's go for the online review.
It is brought to you by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goil Good Energy, Goil Yanara India.
And pay your fees and residential fees with Zenith Bank is stress-free. Students of KNUST, University of Ghana, UDS, University of Education, Winneba UMAT, Ola College of Education, Akosomo International School, and Ecole Ronzard, and many others, or their guardians can visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide or use the school's designated merchant code to pay school and residential fees for students. With Zenith Bank, fee payments are fast, easy, and processed in real time. For the full list of schools, visit zenithbank.com.gh or call Zenith Direct on 0302 680 884 or 0542 000 for assistance. Zenith Bank in your best interest.
Now, Good Energy brings you Gospel XP is the ideal choice for most vehicles. It is flowing wah at many gas stations in the country. Just go fuel up your vehicle and enjoy the smooth ride with all the benefits. Gospel XP is quality and it gives you the correct choice when you're buying regular fuel. Gospel XP is fortified with a special additive that gives longevity to your vehicle and its engine and makes your engine perform to the max using minimal fuel, and it's sustainable for most vehicles. As you journey the road, look out for the gas stations with the Gospel XP sign and go fuel up your vehicle. Gospel XP will failure, ube feely goil good energy.
All right, good stories on myjoyonline.com, including the scrapping of the gold for oil program. Go and understand why that's happening. Right now, though, the BBC News brought to you by Fidelity Bank. Believe with us, and Old Mutual, 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
The world's radio station.
Hello and welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with James Copnell and Victoria Warhunda. Great to have you with us.
President Donald Trump has proposed the US take over the Gaza Strip after its nearly 2 million Palestinians are resettled in neighbouring countries. He says the enclave is a demolition site and that it could be turned into the Riviera of the Middle East. We'll get reaction from Gaza.
Police in Sweden say 11 people are now confirmed to have died in a shooting at a school, with the suspected gunman among the dead. The Swedish Prime Minister described the incident as the worst mass shooting in Swedish history. We'll be speaking to a key Swedish crime writer about the country's increased gun violence.
And the leader of the world's Ismaili Muslims, the Aga Khan, has died at the age of 88. The 49th hereditary Imam is considered by his followers to be a direct descendant of the Prophet Muhammad.
All that and more, but first, the latest BBC World News.
Hello, I'm Neil Nunes with the BBC News. Donald Trump has proposed a startling shift in policy towards the Middle East, saying the US will take ownership of the Gaza Strip and turn it into the Riviera of the region. At a news conference in the White House alongside the Israeli Prime Minister, he said the Palestinian population would be resettled elsewhere. Sarah Smith reports from Washington.
Mr. Trump said the US should seize control of Gaza and permanently displace more than 2 million Palestinians. Although President Trump said there would be long-term American ownership, he did not explain under what authority the US could take over this land and occupy it. He called for Jordan, Egypt and other Arab states to take in Palestinians from Gaza, something these countries have previously rejected. He said people could be resettled on numerous sites or one large one, and that this would be paid for by neighbouring countries. Benjamin Netanyahu praised Donald Trump's willingness to think outside the box and said his ideas could change history.
Saudi Arabia reacted quickly to the proposal, rejecting any attempt to displace Palestinians from their land. The kingdom said it would not establish relations with Israel without the creation of a Palestinian state. Carl Nasman in Washington's been following developments.
We've also heard from Hamas leadership saying that plans to relocate Gazans would be a recipe for chaos and tension in the region. We've also heard from the UN Palestinian ambassador saying similar words against this policy. We've been hearing obviously a lot of reaction within the US, politicians really sounding off. Nearly all Democrats who've spoken out about this have been against it. And there's a few Republicans, too, Republican senators criticizing this plan. One, Josh Hawley, a Republican senator, saying he didn't think it was the best use of United States resources.
The U.S. Postal Service has announced a temporary halt to the shipment of packages from China. It says they will not be accepted until further notice, no reasons been given. It's thought to be related to a decision by President Trump to tighten the rules on which Chinese goods are subject to tariffs. Previously, packages worth under $800, which were sent directly to consumers by online retailers, were exempted. About 100 Indian nationals accused of entering the U.S. illegally are due to arrive back in the state of Punjab. A U.S. military aircraft carrying them left Texas on Tuesday. Samira Hussain has been to the airport.
A cornerstone of President Donald Trump's immigration policy is the deportation of illegal immigrants from the U.S. Deportation flights are not new, but using U.S. military planes to return individuals to their home country is. Last year, under former U.S. President Joe Biden, 271,000 immigrants were deported to 192 countries.
Samira Hussain, this is the World News from the BBC. The French Prime Minister François Bayrou will face a vote of no confidence on Wednesday, less than 2 months after taking office. He's expected to survive the motion in Parliament brought by the left-wing France Unbowed movement and its allies after he forced through a budget on Monday without a vote. A senior official in the Philippines parliament says a petition seeking the impeachment of the Vice President Sara Duterte has enough support to pass a vote in the lower house. The House Secretary General said the petition should be ratified later today and sent to the upper chamber. The price of shares in Japan's second biggest car company, Honda, have risen on reports that a possible merger with Nissan may be called off. The two companies were aiming to join forces by August next year, but it's emerged that Nissan may pull out after its bigger rival proposed an outright takeover. Honda is reported to be concerned that efficiency savings by Nissan do not go far enough. The billionaire leader of the world's Ismaili Muslims, the Aga Khan, has died. He was 88. His development charity said he died in the Portuguese capital Lisbon. Our religion editor, Ali Makbul, reflects on his life.
The Aga Khan inherited leadership of the world's estimated 12 million Ismaili Muslims in the late 50s, Queen Elizabeth at the time bestowing on him the title of His Highness. It was perhaps his vast wealth, his lifestyle and his philanthropy that contributed most to his global recognition, though. In Asia and Africa in particular, many hospitals and universities and schools bear his name, but in Britain, where he was a citizen, he became best known for a love of horse racing, and most notably being the owner of Shergar, the champion racehorse stolen by an armed gang.
That's the latest BBC World News.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castanet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
What if we told you that your next adventure is just a tap away? That's right. With Republic Bank Visa Credit Card, it's your time to win a staycation at some of Ghana's luxury beach resorts, 5-course dinner, a full-day spa service, or the ultimate, an all-expense paid trip to Dubai, the city of gold. Every tap brings you closer to winning in the Tap Win and Fly with Republic Bank promo. Whether it's Infinite, Adishi, or Classic Credit Card, just keep tapping to win. New customers are welcome. This promo is regulated by the National Lottery Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Mr. Speaker, we have become aware of the consequences of orders you have issued as a result of the formal communication you have given. Mr. Speaker, I take full responsibility as a leader on my side on all actions that took place. I will therefore conclude by inviting you, Mr. Speaker, to, in the circumstance and with assurances given, to consider a rescission of the decision you communicated to the House, as well as all consequential matters thereto. Mr. Speaker, without more, I shall thank you for hearing me and resume my seat. Thank you very much.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
For over 60 years, Good Energy has served you top quality fuels. Goil brings you Super XP for a smooth ride. It is available in Goil stations nationwide. Goil Super XP is fortified with special additives which help your engine perform better and use less fuel. Goil Super XP is quality fuel, the ideal choice for most vehicles. Energize your ride with Goil Super XP. Who feel ya? Huh? Who feel? Good energy. Joy
I found a partner I can trust, solid protection that will last. Purple and gold you can hold and lean on. Can't nobody get solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, we won't let you down. We won't let you. Can't nobody get solid protection like we do it now. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting.
Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic soap or Guardian soap should be your first and last choice. Oh.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic soap. New name. Yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
win a Pulitzer Prize for literature, for poetry.
You have not heard Shatawale well.
Lamar. Yeah. This is a song that I've realized people beyond a certain generation don't quite, get. But
when should you get this song?
I don't
but
understand
this
what
song. But
it sounds like those days when Snoop Dogg was under the influence. That's easy you were saying.
That's how it sounds to you. Well,
yes.
Snoop Dogg under the influence won Grammys.
Yes, that's the problem.
Anyway, so Kendrick Lamar, just to give you a bit of insight, Kendrick Lamar's song, this one, Not Like Us, was released as one in a series of diss tracks in a sort of a musical beef between him and his rival Drake. And this is the one that kind of shut down the whole thing. And it's just full of innuendo and, double entendres and some very, very clever word play. But you have to really be sort of in the culture and, understand some of the lingo in order to get it. So I appreciate your confusion, your cognitive dissonance.
No. We have rejected this song.
But your rejection doesn't mean anything. He won very big at the Grammys over the.
Very soon I have to speak to Donald Trump about cancelling that music or award system too. Yes,
it might actually make sense to him to do that.
Yes.
All right. Anyway, listen. While we're dealing with issues, let me look. My site is messing about with me this morning, so forgive me. But there's I hope they've loaded the right one. Okay. So here's what we were talking about earlier, right? The education minister, when he addressed the heads of the colleges of education, what did he actually say? The Daily Graphic says they stand by their reporting, but the education ministry has issued a rejoinder saying that the education minister was misinterpreted, misunderstood, taken out of context, and that he wasn't actually signaling or talking about scrapping allowances for teacher trainees. Let's hear the man himself and decide for ourselves what he's saying.
Let me unreservedly say.
I knew it. Wrong one. All right, here it is. Sorry.
Of student allowances, it will continue subsequent to the education forum, for which I have the pleasure to invite you to come. We'll take some major decisions based on the recommendations, but offhand, there is no way you should be feeding a student at the tertiary level offhand. So we have to work out a transition from the allowance into an enhanced student loan for them to feed themselves. But in the interim, they will still get the allowances. Then just the next very few months going forward, subject to the recommendations of the committee. But I cannot conceive of a student in a higher education institution being fed. We can narrow feeding to basic and to free senior high school, but at the tertiary level, so they will still get enhanced student loans to be able to feed themselves. But in the interim, we will continue with the feeding and then phase out the allowance process, subject to the recommendations of the education forum. So we would do that.
He says, what I hear him saying is that he, Haruna Idrisu, does not believe that persons within the colleges of education as tertiary students should be fed by government. Now, this whole allowance in those days when there were certificates and diploma programs, and at the time certificate programs, and when it was known as POSEC, could you remember this POSEC? When you were in secondary school, you probably may have heard of POSEC. But if you do not remember, well, that's
post-secondary.
Post-secondary. Well, that was
even though I was born before you, I'm not as old as you.
that is set A,
true.
So post-secondary, and that was the training college. In those days, you go there and you're giving allowance, and the allowance was part of it was used in feeding them. It was part of their feeding fees, and that is what has been there ever since. In prior to 2016, when the decision was taken to cancel it, at the time there were conversations about the need to actually have these persons access loans. Of course, the NPP said no, we're going to restore it. They restored it. A payment of it became an issue subsequently, but prior to election 2024, we know that some payments were made. So what I hear Haruna Idrisu saying is that he doesn't believe that, look, students of a tertiary institution should be fed by the state. So feeding should be done at the secondary and basic levels. So even though they are prepared to pay nursing and teacher trainee allowances, in the long term, he does not think it is sustainable. This is where the problem is. Having said that, Haruna Idrisu talks about a phase within which this will be replaced. Then again goes to suggest
a matter of months.
Then again goes to suggest, but this is subject to the decision by the committee that we've set up. So you see some conflict in the man's mind. I see
some form of dissonance.
Yes, I see this point here, where the man is actually saying what he believes, but then within him he remembers that, hold on a minute, we said we're going to
do a review.
But okay, then what do I say? Then I say that okay, you is subject to the committee. To be very honest with you, if anybody says that teacher and to go based on what you have said, that person would not be wrong.
This is the headline: teacher trainee allowance to go. Government pledges enhanced students loan scheme. Education Minister hints. From what Winston has explained, there's no problem with this story and the headline. I don't see the point. If there's a problem, it is with the communication and how the Minister for Education spoke on the matter. So if you intend to clarify, please do not make it look like they have made a mistake. And politicians tend to do that.
Can you pass us the daily graphic, please?
They tend to create the impression that some form of mistake has been made by a poor reporting, which in effect is not the case here. And Winston, as I've said, I support removing this allowance.
So do I.
Yes,
except that, and I've always made the point. For those who said they were for it and put it in their manifesto, it will be important to tell us at the time why you wanted it why you wanted it to be there.
True.
And what has changed this time around. I mean, you just don't say, I have changed my mind and that's the end of it. No, I mean, even though in principle, I am all for the cancellation of it. But like I've always insisted, you must now tell me why, because when we said cancel it, you said you were for its continuation.
And again, it is too early. So that perhaps is the reason why the minister was of the opinion that, no, I cannot go ahead and say we are going to remove it. When especially a team is going to review in this holistic form, am I prejudicing the work of the team?
All right.
So if they come to the conclusion that we should maintain it, what will be my position then?
All right. So this is what the ministry sent by way of rejoinder to the Daily Graphic. Ministry of Education has taken note of a front page publication in the Tuesday edition of the Daily Graphic with the headline, Teacher Trainee Allowance to Go. The headline is not only sensational, but misleading, as their own narration of the story indicated. We wish to categorically state that the news item does not reflect the true and accurate reporting of what the Honourable Minister stated. The Minister, during his interaction with executives of the Principal Colleges of Education, explained that government is open to augmenting the financial needs of students in the colleges of education. To this end, he indicated that government would seek to consider an enhanced loan scheme for students in this category, if need be. In addition, the minister was emphatic that the government would maintain the allowances until further deliberations and a firm agreement is reached with all stakeholders. We therefore urge the Daily Graphic, blah, blah, blah. So this is the key statement here, that the minister was emphatic that government would maintain the allowances until further deliberations and a firm agreement is reached with all stakeholders.
And that's why we say that the confusion in the minister is where the problem is. And so in one instance, he's talking about the fact that, I do not think that these people should be giving this to. Then he says, oh, but, let's wait for the committee. And when you do that, okay, and there will be a period that, so after this, then we'll do. Anyway, we'll get back to it.
Yeah.
Let's leave it to our listeners.
Yeah.
They can make up their minds.
For me, it is the use of the word emphatic that is interesting. You are emphatic that you go and ask other people what to do. How is that emphatic? you get what I'm saying?
Yes,
Anyway, also today on the Super Morning Show,
unreservedly say to the clerk to the appointment committee, Mrs. Gifty Jagger Goba, I am sorry. Let me also say to the husband that my comment in respect of internal matter, if as a husband he is traumatized by this, I hereby unreservedly apologize to him as a husband. To the children, let me unreservedly say sorry to the children.
that's coming up. But our big conversation is about pre-hospital emergency care. How safe are you? If something kicks off in your workplace today, if someone is choking, do you know what to do? Or will they die while you watch them? We'll talk about it. Stay with us.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, 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 joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show.
Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, Ghanaian students, are you dreaming of studying abroad? Well, with QS, you can apply to top universities in the UK, USA, Canada, Australia, Europe, and over 400 global partner universities, all for free. Yeah, United Kingdom, Netherlands, USA, Germany, it goes on. From Accra to Kumasi, Takoradi to Tamale, wherever you are, QS is there to help you achieve your study abroad dreams. Okay, so you can find the best universities to match your goals. They'll help you understand admission requirements and deadlines. You can get expert support for your application and student visas. You can explore funding options, student loans, you can, even without collateral. Yeah, and post-study work opportunities. Their expert guidance, consultation, and support is 100% free. So don't miss this opportunity. Applications for the 2025 year are open. So make 2025 the year you study abroad and secure your future. Call them on 059 754 0795. That's a WhatsApp number as well, and they'll give you a free consultation. Let them make your study abroad dream a reality. This information is proudly brought to you by QS Student Apply.
And have you heard about the incredible benefits of Exilium from Total Energies? Let me tell you more about this premium fuel with its amazing 3-in-1 power. Total Energies introduces Exilium new formula, the additive enriched fuel, with its 3-in-1 powerful action that cleans your engine, extends its life, and lowers your fuel consumption thanks to the cumulative effect of its anti-corrosion, anti-wear, and detergent additives. Exilium new formula also lowers your vehicle's fuel consumption while reducing CO2 emissions. You will drive, sir. Experience the difference with Total Energies Exilium new formula. Choose Exilium, choose quality.
Now, from the dreams of youth to the ambitions of adulthood, wherever you are on your journey, are you starting a career? Are you building a family? Are you growing a business? It could be the pig farm business or planning your future. We are here for that journey. Every goal deserves a chance to flourish, and with hard work, dedication, and a strong belief in yourself, the seed of greatness is within reach. So trust in the journey and understand that Fidelity Bank is with you every step of the way. Together, let's turn your dream into a reality. We are here for your journey. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
All right, Kingdom Books and Stationery is still your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, and they now have the amazing online store, kingdomstoreonline.com, where you can get all of their greatest products hassle-free. They'll deliver to your home or office in good time, and you get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. You can pay via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And Ghana, let's talk water tanks. Do you know the secret to real water storage? It's simple. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then it's not the correct tank. That's right. The tortoise tank, Sintex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It is strong and durable and built to handle our Ghanaian weather. Rain or shine, Sintex tank has your back. So my people, go outside, check your tank, and if it doesn't have a tortoise on it, it's time to upgrade. Join the Sintex tank family today and enjoy water storage that's tough like a tortoise. Call 0244335168 to buy now or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Sintex tank, strong, tough.
Have you heard the good news? Kojo Yang saying SG Ghana is giving away lots of amazing prizes, and this includes a brand new luxurious Toyota RAV4 Adventure in the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive promo. This one, you should listen to it. You need to simply deposit 500 Ghana cedi or multiples of it into your SG Ghana account, and you stand a chance of winning big. Non-customers can open an account to participate. I have to do it today. This is from now to the 30th of May 2025, and you can win amazing prizes, including trips to. Kojo, you been to Singapore?
Not yet. No.
Yeah. Fantastic country, you know.
So
I've been to it in my dream. It shall materialize soon. As for Dubai, the Western has been going left, right. It goes to Dubai like he's going to Kumasi.
Another place I've never been to.
Oh, really? I say.
Yeah.
We would have to arrange that. So all that you need to do is an account or be paying 500 Ghana cedi into the account. Samsung mobile phones or air fryers, microwaves, TVs, or the ultimate prize is a brand new Toyota RAV4 from Toyota Ghana Company Limited. Minya Ubecha 7Y. That is my own prophecy to myself.
Amen.
Yes. You agree, right?
Oh, I agree.
Yes.
But a passenger 7 and a driver 7.
No, 7. The more you deposit, the better your chances of winning. So join the SG Ghana Deposit and Drive today. Visit your nearest branch or call 0302-214-314 for further inquiries. This promo is regulated by the National Lotteries Authority on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale, the future is you.
Alright, well, conferencing doesn't have to be the same boring routine. The location for your next conference can be both result-centered and relaxing. Aqua Safari Resort gives you the best of both worlds and more. Let them take the stress out of the process. Just call them on 054-011-0190 and watch your conferences and events effortlessly taken care of.
So Toyota Ghana has big news to kickstart your year. We're thrilled to introduce our incredible extended warranty of 5 years or 120,000 kilometers, whichever comes first. That's 5 whole years of driving with peace of mind and saving big on repair cost. Choose Toyota Ghana vehicles and services for best experience with ultimate confidence for every journey. There's more. When you purchase any Toyota vehicle from our branches, you are assured of a 1 year or 20,000 kilometer free service. Yes, free. Talk about unbeatable value. Call Toyota Ghana today on 0302-429801 up to 5. And let's get you started. Terms and conditions apply. Toyota superior quality. Toyota Ghana Company Limited is the right dealership for Toyota vehicles.
All right, well, coming up on the Super Morning Show, how does someone die from injuries in a place that has an ambulance? It has at least 2 medical teams and thousands of onlookers. How does someone die in such a circumstance? Sadly, it could happen to you or your children because our pre-emergency medical care in this country is terrible. Pre-hospital emergency care is terrible. Why? Let's explore together. Stay with us on the Super Morning Show.
for you. Every day you are just pressing your phone. Why? Are they paying you?
They are, Oma.
Eh?
The more I use my MTN, the more points I get. And I can use those points to get airtime, data, and even discounts at shops and restaurants.
Hey, so that is why all of you are always pressing your phones. And you won't tell us, so that we too we can enjoy some.
Oh, ma.
There's always more to enjoy with MTN Rewards. Just keep talking, testing, and browsing all day, every day to collect your points and use it to redeem amazing offers and discounted freebies right away. There's so much available for you. So dial *550# and get your reward today. Let's go everywhere you go.
Kweku, have you heard what they are doing on MTN?
Imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. Picture your rooftop transformed into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Well, dream no more. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right, we are not just offering loans, we are offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on any of the following phone lines: 050-153-5789, 050-153-5790, 0244-674154. Let's chart a course for a brighter tomorrow and make your solar dreams shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Active Insurance Mamwa Fisher Po. Buy or renew your motor insurance in the Active Official PAP promo and walk away with instant gifts such as free fuel coupons, car dusters, and branded souvenirs. Dial *713*313# or visit any of our branches, agents, and brokers nationwide to buy or renew your motor insurance policy. Get activated and receive your instant gift. Promo ends on 30th April 2025. Terms and conditions apply. Active Insurance. Our clients, our passion.
Birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
And let's see whose birthday it is today. This one says, happy birthday to my dear son McDonald at AA Montessori School at Aguna Swedru. I pray for God's guidance and protection over your life. I bless you as a father, that you shall be great and successful in Lord Jesus' mighty name. And it's coming from Isaac James. This one says, happy birthday to Mr. Patrick Senaya, financial controller of ADB Bank. May the good Lord bless and keep you and be gracious upon you. Have a special day. It's from Seth Fianu and your family and friends.
All right, well, listen, the Joy Sports Center is brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go.
Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. And if it's football you want, well, DSTV has got it all. All of it on DSTV, all the leagues, all the cups, all the matches, live in HD. This season promises to be exciting. DSTV, your home of entertainment.
Now get ready for a game changer. You in the SME industry, we are introducing the Jello Base. It is our new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package consists of one, a 4G plus router with 10 gigabytes free data. Microsoft Office 365. This is the genuine one, not the one that you are pirated. Webways, a customized business website for your business. And Unicom Service is a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR, and conferencing needs. All for a very good deal, and you don't want to miss this. With MTN Jello Base, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay ahead of the competition, call 100 or 0244 308 111 or email us at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or visit mtn.com.gh/business or any of our MTN office for your Jello biz and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
And as the new year begins, it's essential to take the right steps towards achieving financial stability. The start of a new year is the perfect opportunity to set your financial goals and start on the right path. An input from a professional can make the difference. At Standard Chartered Wealth Management Limited Company, you have access to a wide range of investment options that offer you monthly and half-yearly interest payments through diversified investment portfolios. Call us on 0233 000041 or 0200 127755 or visit us on the 4th floor of Opebia House Airport, Accra today and speak with our certified investment advisors on what options suit your financial objectives and risk appetite. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Good morning, Winston. More birthday shouts here. This one says, happy birthday to Mr. Charles Adokwe, Managing Director of Lone Star Gas Company Limited. May your star continue to shine and make bright the path of all the people you interact with. Remain healthy and strong. You're a good brother, father, and employer. May your little sister Harriet, Jani, and your children Jacqueline, Ransford, Stephanie, Emily, and staff of Lone Staff. All of this message from them. Another one here. Happy birthday to Charles William Diogo. May you grow in wisdom and knowledge. From Grandma Harriet and the Journey of Republic Bank. So big chaotic birthday shout to you. And last one here. Happy birthday to Emmanuel Lai Anang of Adult Department of Deloitte, and belated birthday to Gideon Ai Owo, partner, tax and regulatory, Enoch Aqua and Zubairu Suleiman, also of the Tax and Regulatory Department of Deloitte. This is from your country managing partner, Daniel Kojo Owusu, and all staff. Good morning, welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Centre. We've got a lot to cover in the next 10 minutes. My name is Fentio Tahiru Fentio, of course. I will bring you up to date on the probe into the killing of the Asante Kotoko fan, plus how Ghanaian athletes abroad perform in the first indoor races of the season. But let's begin in Sunyani. That's where the former Labour Minister, Ignatius Bafo-Iwa, has been granted bail to the sum of 500,000 Ghana cedis. The former Sunyani West MP and Joseph Treme, another suspect, who was also granted bail, will reappear before the Sunyani District Magistrate Court B on Monday, February 17, 2025. There's more in this Joy Sports report.
After hours in police custody, the Sunyani District Court granted bail to the former Minister of Employment and Labour Relations, Ignatius Bafo-Iwa, and Joseph Treme, who were arrested in connection with the murder of Asante Kotoko fan Francis Frimpong, alias Nana Pole. However, one of the accused persons, who doubles as a police officer, Ajamandia Owusu, was denied bail and remanded into police custody. Bafo-Iwa and Treme were charged with abetment to commit murder, while Ajumandia Owusu was charged with murder. The court, presided over by Eric Dunning, granted the two with bail of 500,000 Ghana cedis with 2 sureties. The accused persons have also been ordered to report themselves to the police station every day for the first 14 days. They were also ordered to submit their passports to the registry of the court until further direction. Additionally, the court directed the accused persons to seek permission from the court before traveling outside the Sunyani municipality. The 3 accused persons are to reappear in court on Monday, February 17, 2025, for the continuation of the case. Meanwhile, in a statement released on Tuesday, Kumasi Asante Kotoko revealed that all football activities of the club will be suspended until justice is served and measures are taken to prevent acts of violence at various football centers in the country. In an engagement with the club in Kumasi, Inspector General of Police Dr. George Akufo-Dampare assured the club and the general public that the service will do everything possible to bring the perpetrators to book.
And because of that, we need to also come and mourn with him. And then we said, it has also offered us the opportunity to come physically then and come and see the management. And the assurances that we gave you over the phone to let you hear it in person. So at the end of the day, you know that we are committed to making sure that we'll get to the bottom of this matter. But the unfortunate bit is that we can't have that. So our condolences to the Kotoko fraternity or the Kotoko family. And from here, after the funeral, we'll visit the family, mother, children, and wife as well. And in person, we've been giving them a hug. We mean a lot in terms of they being comforted.
That's the Inspector General of Police, George Akufu-Dampare, ending that report by Razak Musbao of the Joy Sports Desk. So as you're already aware, it's raining chaos in the sports sector, even before Kofi Adams has fully taken office as the Minister of Sports and Recreation. But the Minister of State in charge of Government Communications, Felix Ofosu-Kwakye, believes the Boem Member of Parliament is the right man to steer the country's sport back into the right path.
He goes to a ministry where sporting talent is key to a survivor. As we speak, the Speaker, Ghana's sporting sector is in complete disarray. Only yesterday or the day before, a football fan who had gone to witness a football match did not go home back alive. He lost his life under tragic circumstances, compelling a halt of the Ghanaian League. These are challenges that I believe he has the capacity to resolve.
That's Felix Kwakye Ofosu there. He is the Minister of State in charge of Government Communications. Kofi Adams, remember, yesterday was approved by Parliament as the Sports and Recreation Minister, and he's awaiting swearing in by the President. Papa Kwesi Indum, doctor, is another man frustrated by the happenings in Ghana football. Yesterday, he took to his Facebook to pour out his frustrations. He's the owner of Elmina Sharks, and he says, quote, the GFA needs a serious overhaul. A few people at the top feed on FIFA money and leave the clubs, referees and players hungry. What are we waiting for? More debt, bankruptcies and Black Stars losses? Question mark. And that has gone viral since. Away from that, Kim Faisal, their head coach Prince Champon, popularly known as Sabuto, has been confirmed dead. He did pass away yesterday following a short illness. The 52-year-old former Asante Kotoko assistant coach had been hospitalized for several days. Now let's circle back to the Ghana Premier League. Breakout stars, controversial refereeing decisions, and of course some actual football to go with or characterize the first round of the Ghana Premier League. Here's a Joy Sports, a report from Victor Achutamaklo reviewing what happened in the first round.
After a slow start to the season, Accra Hearts of Oak are just within a point of league leaders Bibiani Gold Stars. Yet, there are still concerns over their inconsistencies. Felix Romak, a data analyst, has been assessing their situation.
Their top scorer this season has been Hamza Issa with 4 goals. So when Hamza is not scoring, Hearts of Oak is not winning games. You look at the 18 teams on the league log, Hearts of Oak have scored 16 goals. That is just better than 8 other teams.
Hearts of Oak's eternal rivals, Kumasi Asante Kotoko, have also had a fair share of their problems. In November last year, the Porcupine Warriors went 5 consecutive league matches without a win. Yet, they've recovered. Running the rule over Kotoko is Godfred Akotobuafo.
Ogum has been in a desperate push to make sure that the team performs, to match their reputation, to match who he is. And that means that if you don't perform for him, you are off.
Joy Sports' Daniel Cranting has paid close attention to Bibiani Gold Stars, whose growth has not surprised anyone.
And that's largely due to their solid defensive principles. Very difficult to get in behind them, very difficult to create chances against Bibiani Gold Stars. And they finished in the first round with their joint best defense in the league, with just 9 goals conceded.
Bando Hearts of Lions have been the surprise package of this season's competition. Built on a Maisali defense, Lions are now firmly in the title race after surviving relegation last term.
If you look at their front line, it's basically rejects from House of Folk, but they found home in Pando, and we've seen some of the big results they've gone, beating House of Folk at home in Pando, beating Kotoko in Obuasi.
That was Ohini Brenya, sports editor at Global Media Alliance. Typical of the Ghana Premier League, Officiating has shared the spotlight with the football on the pitch.
When you decide to shield referees from accountability and punish the main actors, whilst not letting the actors understand that, okay, you can't say this because there is a system that deals with the referees when they perform poorly. That is the Appointments Committee, that is the Referee Association of Ghana by itself. There is no balance in the equations.
There have been issues with the television broadcast deal too, or the lack of it.
If what you're seeing on TV is not good enough, in some cases it looks like one camera work. In some cases there are no playbacks, the commentary that goes with it is not what you expect of a Premier League game in 2025.
That's Ohini Brenya there, ending that report by Victor Achitamoklo. Fantastic review of the first round of the Ghana Premier League. Now, King Biokrian, that's the new name of the Black Queens coach. King Biokigrin, actually, is what his name is. Biokigrin Kim. He will take charge of his first game as Black Queens coach against Morocco, as the North African country has confirmed an international friendly with Ghana scheduled for February 21 in Casablanca. The 2025 indoor athletics season has also kicked off over the weekend, with some of Ghana's top athletes already making their mark with impressive performances. We've got a wrap here for you from Joy Sports' Daniel Cranting.
Ghana's high jump record holder and African Games champion Rosie Bois began the season with an impressive 1.91 meter jump, setting an indoor US collegiate record in the process. Sprinter Sean Safo Entry opened the season with a win in the 60-meter dash, marking a return to the track after being out for months following a ruptured hamstring. Youngster Saminu Abdul Rashid also registered a win in the 60-meter dash with a time of 6.59 seconds. He then set a new personal best time in the 200 meters with a time of 20.87 seconds, finishing second in that event. Ibrahim Fuseni also won in his 60-meter dash in his first event of the year. National 100-meter record holder Benjamin Azamati placed second with a time of 6.62 in the 60-meter dash at the New Mexico Team Open. Long-distance runner William Amponsa showcased an impressive performance, securing a dominant victory in the 3,000 meters indoor race at the New Mexico Team Open. Amponsa crossed the finish line with a remarkable time of 8 minutes and 10.67 seconds.
Daniel Cranton's report, and Trust Choice Sports to bring you every single update regarding Ghanaian athletes who are just starting the new athletic season. Let's do some golf now, and the defending champion of the Hassan II Trophy PGA tournament, Ricardo Gonzalez, he admits defending his title will be a tough one. The Argentine will be facing stiff competition from the likes of South Africa's Annie Els, who is a 6-time PGA champion. Gonzalez, while admitting it will be tough, remains focused in an interview with Joy Sports' Nathaniel Atto at the Royal Dar es Salaam Golf Course in Rabat.
I'm very excited to play this tournament again, especially defending the champion. But I need to more concentrate because you see the field here is Ernie, Padre, and many Alker. I need to focus more to make a good tournament.
That's Gonzalez there speaking to Nathaniel Atto. Later tonight, Arsenal head to St James's Park, needing to overturn a 2-0 first leg deficit against Newcastle United in the League Cup semi-final. Real Madrid, on the other hand, will play away to Leganes in the Copa del Rey quarter-final. That's all the sports this morning.
Thank you very much, Fentio Tahiru Fentio. Now time for social media messages here on the Super Morning Show. Let's get interactive this morning. Social media messages brought to us by EcoBank. A better way, better Africa, and Provident Insurance. With Provident, man, you're covered. So EcoBank wants you to be aware that you could be scammed if you're not careful. Please note that do not divulge sensitive information such as password, PIN card information, CVV, OTP, and other personal details. Always remember that bank account details can only be updated at an EcoBank branch. EcoBank mobile app can only be upgraded at the App Store or Play Store. Linking your your Ghana card to your EcoBank account at any EcoBank branch or ecobank.com. Do not share your password, PIN, OTP, card information, or any other personal information with anyone, whether remotely or face-to-face, and never give the 16 digits or any number on your bank card to anyone. Avoid any calls or messages that request you to click a link, and report any suspicious SMS, email, or phone call to the EcoBank Contact Center, and delete such messages at once. When in doubt or feel insecure, call EcoBank Contact Center on 0800 003 225 on toll-free. But this new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from now till March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards including fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 0242426396, and she will sort you out, babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our 15 branches nationwide. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Chat or buy now or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. T's and C's apply with Provident. Man, you're covered. Stay with us. We'll be right back.
Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me say, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. EcoBank Mobile, they make me crazy. Download it and use it. It gon' make your life so easy, yeah. Oh, yeah. Download it. You go enjoy it. In my Brahmin chain. In my Brahmin chain. Come make a download them for you. Cause you can pay bills, you can buy credit, you can pay school fees, even chest tights with the Apple. Can't come a come, EcoBank Apple. Can't come a come, Life is easy with the EcoBank mobile app. You can pay your bills, transfer to and from mobile wallet, virtual card creation, transfer to other banks, express account opening, scan and pay, express cash, all at your fingertips with the EcoBank mobile app. You know, it's 5-star life with EcoBank. Can promise.
This new year, let your journey be worry-free. Renew or buy a brand new motor insurance policy with Provident Insurance from January to March 2025 and enjoy exciting rewards such as fuel coupons and exclusive Provident souvenirs. Need assistance? Chat with Obaya, our friendly WhatsApp assistant, on 024-242-6396. She will sort you out, babia, anywhere, anytime, or visit any of our branches, agents, or brokers today. Provident Insurance, your reliable partner for 43 years, keeping you covered every mile of the way. Don't miss out on this special offer. Terms and conditions apply. With Provident, man, you're covered.
Provident, man, you're covered.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. I'm Winston Amoa. Time now for the Joy Business Minute, brought to us by Consolidated Bank Ghana CBG. We stand with you, and Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts, and then Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electrical Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile. President John Mahama will now be required to quickly nominate a new First Deputy Governor of the Bank of Ghana after Dr. Maxwell Opoku-Afari announced that he's proceeding on leave today ahead of his contract ending later this year. Chief Executive of Cocoa Board Randy Abe has outlined new plans to help curb the menace of cocoa smuggling. Government has rejected arguments that plans to abolish the Gold for Oil program could lead to fuel shortage on the market. And elsewhere, the U.S. Postal Service says it has stopped accepting parcels from mainland China and Hong Kong until further notice. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Consolidated Bank Ghana. We stand with you, Anointed Electrical Engineering Services, the generator experts, and Pinnacle Life Insurance. More for your smile.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. So what makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? Well, at Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. So our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to make you smile, to make you the most happy of today, because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, and more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit pinnaclelifeinsurance.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
Now, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. The sizes range from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at competitive prices. For every generator you acquire, you enjoy 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include, rarely, but they are not limited to the following: 24-hour emergency services, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental services, professional advice, sales of tire lights and rental. Anointed Engineering is happy to introduce the new Serial Nano 3 EV. Take your time. EV means that it is an electric vehicle. A 100% electric 4-seater car. Zero emissions, easy home charging, and up to 205-kilometer range per charge. Visit our showrooms at the Accra City branch at the Farisco traffic light and Kumasi in front of the TAT yard off the Mayanka Road. Now, of course, that's in Asokwa. Locate our head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. We also have 20 branches nationwide. We are into skills training. We have a training school that trains students on generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals and controls, and also solar installations. We offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. Contact us at our hotlines 0243 480 334 or 0540 100 Anointed is the generator experts.
Great. So let's now, bring you big stories. And big stories this morning brought to us by Telecel, connecting Energy's latest film, Your Partner for Life, and Lancaster University, Ghana, the only British university campus in West Africa, as well as Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Raymond, our focus is on pre-hospital emergency.
In February 2020, I followed a conversation in the British media. The report was that you stood a 90% chance of having your life saved if you had a cardiac arrest at Heathrow Airport. 90% chance. Compared to a 25% chance if you had a cardiac arrest on Liverpool Street. The difference was that there were enough amenities, facilities, and also trained personnel, including all workers of Heathrow being trained to deliver first aid. I asked myself, comparatively, do we have the same system, let's say, at Kotoka International Airport? We have had the conversation in this republic where, generally, we've asked ourselves, in this country, how many defibrillators are where they are supposed to be? Is there any street in the Republic of Ghana where there is a spot where we have actually kept a defibrillator? So you kick the person back into proper life. How is that possible? Do people even know what the defibrillator is supposed to be and what its uses? I mean, let's not even go to that extent. First aid kits. How many cars carry them? And I'm talking also about big time transport vehicles. How many of them carry them? So now, even in your car that today you are going to work, do you have any first aid kit in your car? Yeah. So you're not a big one. There's a small kit that's being sold in the malls and all of that. Do you have any in your car? Not a big box. So it tells us that we are not safety conscious people. We did not prepare for emergencies. And on the national level, we've had these conversations for God knows how long. The greater difficulty is, listen, even when they appear to be present, that's the interesting part. Like in the Kotoko supporters case, an ambulance is present, it's locked up. The occupant of the ambulance is nowhere to be found. To me, that is being derelict in the performance of your duty, because we knew that life could be at stake. That's why we positioned you there, so that you are a first responder and an emergency responder. And yet, as first responder, you were nowhere to be found when we needed you most. That is putting the lives of people at risk, because expecting that people will have difficulties under those circumstances is high, because footballers, they can be jumping around. Even the excitement could cause a problem with some people's system.
Exactly.
And that's why we put you there. The entire reason is that when you need, not just for the footballers, but even for the people who are there as fans of the game watching.
Yeah.
And you failed everybody in this country, but that failure is not left to them. There are pictures, and you recall, right, where people are using for building materials, ambulances.
Yes, but you see, Raymond, the other thing is that, I think it was last week that Professor Titus Bayo made that statement in Parliament.
True.
He shared the he shared the statement with me, and I was reading it. There's a point he makes: basic life support training. So let's say today something happens around us here. What do we do? What's the first thing? I mean, so
panic.
So I am here.
We panic.
I am here. I am here. I mean, Samuel Adame is talking about Red Cross. No, but you see, the point is, today, if something happens, and I'm speaking for all of us, what is the first step? I mean, for you listening to me, what is the first step? What must you do as the first person who shows up during an emergency?
I think we must run a series on this one.
Look, because I've asked myself this question 1,001 times. There are times people have called me and said, "Oh, can you help me with an ambulance?" And I ask, what if I cannot? I mean, what if it happens to me? Who's going to make a call?
Yes, who are you going to call to help you?
But I mean,
and you're not in the position to actually pick up your phone.
Pick up my phone. Who's going to make that call?
It's a scary situation.
I'm going to die. And this is where the problem is. And look, let me just share with you.
I try, right? I try small to wherever I'm relocated to. I try to live close to the hospital. Yeah. It's one of the things I look out for. I'm willing to forgo some other things, but as in, if a hospital that can give me first response, I was shocked in 2020 when we're spending some time trying to get me. I'm struggling to breathe, and we are trying to get me to a hospital, and we are asking hospitals whether I could get there. And we should be calling several hospitals. I remember I called the doctor. I said, "Oh, let me check with this one." I called the doctor. So let me also check with this one. And within that short period, I am struggling to breathe. And we are trying to get a hospital which can admit the human being who is struggling to breathe. The one that I agreed to even admit to, when I went there, I was joining the queue at the time.
Can you imagine?
It was by the grace of God that, of course, I had that breathing device given me. I was sitting on the floor, and there were other people in the same instance too. See, that is why sometimes we reduce everything to the grace of God in this republic. Because if you leave it to facilities and amenities of state or available for everybody's use, oh, come on.
Look,
the chances of surviving extremely slim.
In 2022, the World Health Organization says that more than 37,000 Ghanaians were referred for treatment by the National Ambulance Service. Of this number, approximately 4,000 were unable to access hospital care due to lack of ambulances or bed space. Raymond, Samuel Adame is here. We went to, a place to have fufu. While we were there, this guy fainted. Maybe he was choking. Ask him. Do you know what we did? Do you know our first response? We prayed for him.
Who is we?
No, when I say we, no. So let me take myself out because I wasn't there. I wasn't the one praying.
Yes.
The first response was that this guy who was there now started praying for the guy. This is a guy who's actually in need of first aid. They started praying for the guy, spoke in tongues and everything. When they went to the hospital, eventually, the next time I asked, when I passed there, I asked that guy that collapsed here the other time, what happened to him? they said he died. I told Sami Odami that the guy was going to die. Because by the time, and I was telling them, couldn't you take him to the hospital? They were praying. Pouring water and praying for him.
Emergency response.
The emergency response was to pour water on the guy and pray for him. The guy was seated on his table, and all of a sudden he fell off. And then we prayed for him. I mean, they were praying for him in this country.
You see, the problem
Professor
is
Bayo is here.
Yes, good.
The man who authored the statement
Indeed.
that generated a lot of debate last week.
And you see, that statement highlights the various dimensions of this issue. Prof, what a pleasure to see you. Good morning.
Good morning.
And congratulations to you. It's our first time seeing you since your victory in December.
Yeah.
So very well done. Congratulations.
Thank you. And good morning to your listeners.
Indeed. And thanks for making the time. You see, your statement on the floor of Parliament really highlights all the aspects of the issue. So, yes, it's obviously a problem with the lack of information on the part of the general public. We just don't know what to do when someone is facing an emergency. But then beyond that, there are other issues. The ambulance service itself, which should be the first response, is woefully inadequate. Those who operate these ambulance services, there's a complete lack of regulation for what they do, which means that they can quite comfortably, without fear of consequence, mess up and cause death. So many aspects to this. But let me ask this just before we hear from Prof. Use the hashtag JoySMS and give us an answer to this question. Where do you work, and when was the last time you had a fire drill there? Prof.
And before Prof continues, his health prefect when he was in Form 2, Eugene Ukwaiti.
Oh, yes.
He's listening. The lawyer, he says good morning to you.
Good morning to Eugene.
Imagine.
Yeah, I think Winston, Kojo, and Ray, I think the subject matter we are talking about is really serious. And as a nation, it is one area of our healthcare that is lacking. And it is so serious to the extent that I think everybody needs to be concerned. It is no discriminator. Unlike OPD cases where you can choose the hospital to go to, you can call the doctor before going, you can choose the doctor to attend to you. In emergency cases, your survival pretty much depends on who is the first responder. Your any chance of surviving depends on that. And while I was in active practice and with the Medical Association, I realized that the medical fraternity, academia has been doing a lot about in-hospital emergency care. As far back as 2009, we started training emergency physicians. Before that, we didn't have any emergency physician training in Ghana. So every doctor you see at the emergency was a generalist or a very young doctor in the process. But you realize that that is really where the action is. So if you put the newest doctor, the freshest houseman there, the person is not sure what to do, then the chance of anybody surviving an emergency becomes low, even in hospital. So having started this emergency training, then you realize that the other aspect of it, which is the pre-hospital, is lacking. And so I started searching, what can we do? Because this is really, really serious. And when I was going to Parliament, I mean, one of the areas I felt an impact needed to be made is our emergency care. The next is maternal health. But for today, we are focusing on emergency care. But if you look at it, pre-hospital emergency care in this country is virtually not up to scratch. In terms of the legal framework, there are a lot of what the lawyers will call lacuna or whatever in the law, because there are a lot of gaps and the laws are outdated. The only law on emergency care, truly so, is on the Factories Act of 1970. And that mandates that in places like this place, you should have a first aid box. That's all. And then a first aider. There's an LI to that law that says that you should have somebody who has been trained in first aid. The nature of that training, we do not know. Recently, the Ambulance Act was passed, and that act gave the care of the responsibility of pre-hospital care to the National Ambulance Service. But then you realize that the Council for the Ambulance Service is non-existent. I have to be recertified every year, so I need to do courses, fulfill some continuous medical education. But the emergency medical technicians presently do not require that to be certified to practice again. So it means that whether the person goes for further training or not, really, they are just practicing, which is a major gap. I mean, why would someone in an emergency, if you call an ambulance and they'll tell you provide fuel?
Yeah.
What if the person who can provide the fuel is the one that is unconscious? And who is charged with the responsibility of educating the public on what to do? Somebody must be responsible. And I think the ambulance service is that agency that can lead us. So it's not only about they dealing with the ambulance, but the paramedics. Can they go around and do this public education? We are
You know what, Prof?
Yeah.
Hold on 1 minute for us.
Good.
We'll get back to all of these shortly.
Excellent.
But first,
now straight to Telecel fixed broadband today and experience incredible bonuses, non-expiry bundles and data transfers across all devices, and also lots more. New customers get 50% bonus data in addition to other mind-blowing offers, and existing customers receive 300% bonus data on every broadband renewal to keep browsing. To subscribe to Telecel fixed broadband for these amazing offers, dial *900# or use the Telecel Play app or visit a Telecel retail outlet, or you just have to go to the website telecel.com.gh and get connected today. Terms and conditions however apply. Telecel, connecting energies.
and have you heard Republic Bank is giving this season, and they're giving big? Pay with your Visa credit card and stand a chance to win an all-expense paid trip to Dubai or a luxury staycation at some of Ghana's finest beach resorts, including Maha Beach Resort, Breezes Beach or Camp Chachet. You could also win a 5-course dinner for 2 at the exquisite Brasa restaurant, a full-day spa service for 2, and other exciting rewards in the Republic Bank Tap, Win and Fly to Dubai promo. All you need to do is use any of our Republic Bank Visa credit cards, Infinite Adishi or Classic card. Every tap counts. So what are you waiting for? It's time to fly to Dubai with a Republic Bank Visa card. Start tapping and make this season unforgettable. This promo is under the Carter's Lottery platform. Republic Bank, we're the one for you. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Reasons why we dey connect each child. He not be say we won't make one our loved ones happy.
Daddy, thanks for the tea cash, okay? I love you.
That be my daughter, Angela. Say I go take care of my parents, it be my duty. Say make I pay my bills. I dey use Telecel cash. The suppliers for my shop there.
Hello boss, I get a Telecel cash alert too. They deliver the things right here.
I dey make them happy because I fit pay them directly to my merchant number for any network talk. Then sort my people out with Telecel cash for free.
If one a family parties, then business partners they happy. It be they make one a connection strong. Carry Telecel cash, send money, give your people for them a Telecel cash wallet store. Any day, anytime. It be free. Make you save money. Tap cool. Then make your menace smile. Anytime you go carry Telecel cash, send them money.
Telecel, connecting energies.
You know hear about the Star Assurance 40 Reasons to Smile promo. Star Assurance is 40 years. And to celebrate this milestone, they are rewarding clients who buy or renew their existing motor insurance policy with amazing prizes. Every quarter this year, lucky winners stand the chance to win cash prizes of 10,000 Ghana cedis each, and the grand prize, an exclusive all-expense paid trip to enjoy the luxury of Dubai.
Hey, so you mean if someone insures their saloon car, 4x4, motorbike, or any other vehicle, they stand a chance to be a winner?
Exactly so. To participate, simply buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy with Star Assurance, and you are in.
Akosia, thank you so much for sharing this with me. I'm driving to the nearest Star Assurance office now.
Call 030-2751-333 to talk to us, or visit any Star Assurance branch to buy or renew your motor insurance policy.
Star Assurance, your solid partner.
Terms and conditions apply. This promo is in conjunction with NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 18 branches nationwide. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Ajibode or Doko traffic light. Call our hotlines on 0302 324723 or 0243 690295. Also on 0243 480334. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
What makes you smile? Is it time with loved ones, pursuing your passions, or simply enjoying life's little moments? At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we believe that life insurance should do more than just protect your family's financial future. It should also help you live your best life now. Our policies offer comprehensive coverage, living benefits, and rewards to help you make the most of today because we think of wealth differently. At Pinnacle Life Insurance, we provide solutions that give you more for your smile, more time, more freedom, more joy. For more information on our policies, call us on 0501 451 400 or visit www.pinnaclelife.com.gh. Pinnacle Life Insurance, more for your smile.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show.
Just think about where your child is right now in school. If your child starts choking on something, do you have any faith whatsoever in the people who are near your child right now that they can save him or her? All right, then you need to listen. We're going to be talking to Professor Titus Bill, Honorable Member of Parliament for Lamusie. Also, Dr. David Chum Jamara is a life support Ghana instructor. Professor Ahmed Nuhu Zakaria is the Chief Executive Officer of the National Ambulance Service. Kwame Sapong Asiedu is a pharmacist and D&D Fellow with CDD Ghana. So, you've already heard from Prof. Bayo. Our other guests are lining up. You'll hear from them shortly. But first, to all the female entrepreneurs, agribusiness owners, and young entrepreneurs out there, we see you. This is a message from ABSA. They say they understand the challenges you face, your story matters, and they're here to support you every step of the way. In partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, ABSA is offering SME loans at unbelievable 10% interest per annum. Imagine having access to 1 million Ghana cedis, completely collateral free. And it's not just talk, by the way. They've already disbursed over 600 million Ghana cedis, supporting over 1,600 businesses within the past year alone. And they're especially proud that 67.3% of their beneficiaries are women-owned enterprises. Your success is their success. So if you're ready to write the next chapter of your success story, go visit SME Project Office or the nearest ABSA branch, or perhaps you can just go to their website, which is absa.com.gh, to find out more. Your story matters. ABSA.
Kojo, what are you doing this Valentine? apart from spending the money with me.
I am awaiting instructions.
Yeah, I am giving
for
you.
what I'm supposed to be doing.
So these are your instructions, right? This Valentine's season, Rovan Productions in partnership with National Theatre and Joy FM brings you a very special Valentine's gift. A very special showing of two Uncle White's most exciting love plays. The first one is Bananas and Granuts.
Oh yes.
Kwadun and Katia. Yes, and the other one is Naked in Bed. Naked in Bed, yeah, you know. Oh, well, Winston has been watching them, so Winston has competence in these departments. There will be 2 shows on each of the 14th and the 15th of February at the National Theatre. We're talking about next week, Friday and Saturday. Do not forget that Friday, the 14th, is actually the Valentine's Day. Some of you are pretending that you don't know the day. Let's move it on. Now, on 14th February, Bananas and Granuts at 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. Yes, Professor Bayo will have to be there. And on the 15th February, Naked in Bed at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. That's the Saturday. The rate is just 300 cedi per ticket. Buy tickets via the Roverman app and also call short code *365 *535 hash on all networks only. Now, don't miss this opportunity to be part of an amazing Valentine's event. Sponsors: Koba, Tilly's Tea, and OCM Cereals. So when people say that they don't know where to go, tell them that this is what's happening. 14th, Bananas and Granuts, 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. And on 15th, Naked in Bed at 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
So we're taking a leap into the world of DK and Pofu Farms, coming to you on Joy FM this and every Friday at 4 p.m. on Ghana Grows Ejuma. We're taking you behind the scenes at DK and Pofu Farms, the second largest poultry farm in the Bono region. But that's not all. You meet the dedicated workers who keep the farm thriving, hear from women breaking barriers in agriculture, and discover how young people like you can join this booming sector. If you want to join the many young people and businesses benefiting from training, career opportunities, insights, and networking through the Ghana Grows Ejuma, call or WhatsApp the Ghana Grows call center on 0308 255 775 or dial *718 *50 hash for more information. Ghana Grows Ejuma, as part of the Ghana Grows program, and brought to you by MasterCard Foundation in partnership with Springboard Roadshow Foundation.
All right, listen, let's get straight into this conversation. We've got some very heavyweight guests to help us understand this issue of pre-hospital emergency care, or the lack of it. We've already heard from Professor Titus Bayo, the Honourable Member of Parliament for Lambusie. We're joined by Dr. David Chumjamara. He's a life support Ghana instructor, very, very helpful, useful in this conversation. Professor Ahmed Nuhu Zakaria is the Chief Executive Officer of the National Ambulance Service, one of our most important first responders. Kwame Sapon-Asido is a pharmacist, a D&D fellow at CDD Ghana. His medical expertise has helped shape lots of conversations and policies in Ghana. Gentlemen, good morning to all of you.
Good morning. Good morning.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, everybody.
It's great to have you, Kwame. I suspect that the voice we heard on the phone was Dr. Chumjamara. Is that right?
Yes. That's
fantastic. Me. Doc, if you don't mind, I'm going to start with you because the most recent issue that reignited this conversation following last week's submissions by Professor Bayo and the Isikado MP in Parliament. The most recent event was the death of this Kotoko supporter. Now, those who were there and those who have had the opportunity to watch the video observe that the things that could have had a chance of saving this person, none of them were done because nobody on the scene seemed to know what to do. How have we come to this point where, as a nation, there is such widespread ignorance of first aid and, in fact, basic life support?
That is very, very true. I would say this, that just as you put it, and just as Prof also put it right, in the case of an emergency, your best bet is your first responder. And unfortunately, what we saw in the video and the police, the ambulance that was there, the people, the standby people, they didn't know what to do. And if any of them knew what to do, or was even knowledgeable in a little first aid, it could have saved the gentleman. But like how you put it rightly, nobody knew what to do, and unfortunately, we have this situation on our hands.
Now, I wonder where we should be looking for leadership in solving this problem. Other parts of the world seem to have figured it out. I'll give the example of the UK. It's the example I have seen for myself. Every public place, there is a defibrillator with clear instructions on how to use it. Not just that, but the law has ensured that every place where the public have access, there is a person or persons trained in first aid. They have also ensured through public education that in every home, basic first aid is known. So at any given time, every British citizen is within reach of a first aid trained person. Prof. Zakaria, there are many who feel that this is a role that the ambulance service ought to be taking up. Do you agree?
Yes, Mr. Youngson. Before I come in, good morning to your colleagues and all the Cherished with listeners. I want to have this discussion from three perspectives. Number one, we have to look at the concept of what constitutes a well-developed pre-hospital emergency response system. We have to look at the essential components of a well-developed pre-hospital emergency response system. And thirdly, we need to make a comparison of Ghana's pre-hospital emergency response system with an ideal system. We'll look at the gaps and then make some recommendations so that as a country, we move our emergency response system forward. If I'm permitted, can I start, sir?
Yes, very briefly, because we'll come to the meat of it later. But yes, a quick summary.
Yeah. So basically, like I've said, Ghana, actually, if you remember, since 2004, we have tried to build an emergency medical services through the National Ambulance Service, albeit with a lot of challenges. And I'm really excited we are having discussions. And I'm happy that today we're able to look at it holistically, and then we can draw a roadmap and see how, as a country, we'll be able to develop the system. But first of all, the question anybody will ask is, what constitutes a well-developed pre-hospital emergency response system? And the answer is very simple. It is normally a coordinated network of trained personnel, here emphasis personnel, medical resources, and communication infrastructure designed to provide timely, efficient, and high-quality medical care to patients before they reach a healthcare facility. What does the system do? It ensures rapid response, appropriate intervention, and seamless integration with hospital-based care to improve patient health. And this reduces mortality and morbidity. Normally, if you look at that system, it will include emergency call dispatch service. It also includes equipped ambulance, trained personnel. Then you also look at the other component, which is real-time communication.
Prof. Zakaria, forgive my interruption, but I think we need to reposition you, or perhaps redial your number to get a cleaner line, because we're missing every other word you say. Forgive me. We do want to know what the issue that you are raising. So please bear with us. We're just going to redial you and see if we can get a better line. Now, just before we take a break, Kwame Sapwansedu, when we heard Prof. Bayo's earlier submission, one thing he made quite clear was that part of this problem will include updating our laws. The most relevant law when it comes to ensuring that there are trained first responders and health and safety, people everywhere we go. The most relevant law was written in 1970. and it only says there should be a first aid box and a first aider. What that first aider should be capable of and how he should be assessed or be made into a first aider, none of that is clear in the law. Is that it? Is that really or is that perhaps step one, that we need to make better laws?
Well, yes, Kojo, thanks, and good morning to everyone again. I mean, the first point, if you listened to Prof. Bayo's speech, which I've had the opportunity of reading, you would realize that there are a number of things he points out that even the trained first responders, like the ambulance technicians, paramedics, and other things, are not regulated. In any health system, all the health professionals are regulated. Like Prof. Bayo said, he has to do continuous professional development and other things to be recertified every year. I have to do the same thing here. In Ghana, a pharmacist has to do it, a nurse has to do it. Why not the paramedic, the first person who would determine whether you make it back into life or out of life? But when you say that, well, they have to be regulated, how do you set a framework for them to be regulated? If you listen to Prof. Bayo's introduction again, he makes the point that they said organizations should have a first aid box or a first aid kit. Even what it contains, nobody knows. If you look at even our vehicles, they say vehicles should have first aid kits. Everyone can go to the mall and buy a first aid kit. Do we have standards as to what that first aid kit should contain? All these things would have to be enshrined in laws and regulations, because in the countries that have got it right, these things are spelled out in no uncertain terms. What should be in a pub, what should be in a public place, what should be in a bus stop, they are spelled out in no uncertain terms. Even the requirements, the standard operating procedures for, say, the paramedic or the ambulance driver is spelled out. If this was done, so for example, this ambulance driver, you're all saying was negligent. Do you know his terms of reference? What if his terms of reference said that he could lock the ambulance and watch the game as well, because he's also a first aider, and probably if someone got injured on the pitch, he would be needed? We do not know. All these things. So for you to actually hold that person accountable for any misgivings or negligence, there would have to be some laws, or there will have to be some regulations, or there will have to be guidance. So yes, I agree with Prof. Bayo that that is the starting point. Without the law, which is the legal framework, you cannot have the other things, which are the guidance, which are best practice, standard operating procedure, regulations. Those all emanate from the law. And if the law we have is 1970 and it doesn't even tell us what's in your first aid box, if even a factory inspector or building inspector or work inspector came, all he can ask is, do you have a first aid box? You show him the box, whether it's empty or not. He cannot do anything technically, because the law says have a first aid box. It doesn't specify what needs to be in that first aid box. And that is why I agree with Prof. Bayo that the starting point is to get the legal framework right.
Thanks for that. Now, I think we've reconnected on a cleaner line with Prof. Zakaria of the National Ambulance Service. Prof, forgive the interruption. Just before we got cut off, you were explaining to us what the elements of a proper pre-hospital emergency response service should be. If you want to go through that quickly just before we take a break. Do we have Prof. Zakaria? Forgive us, we have to sort that out. We're gonna listen to some messages from our partners. When we come back, we're gonna hear from Prof. Zakaria, Prof. Bayo, Dr. Chum Jamra, who's from the Life Support Ghana. He's an instructor there, and then Kwame Sapon-Sedu, of course, with CDD. This conversation is important. We have to tease out all the issues. Stay with us. When we come back, also maybe Prof. Zakaria can tell us what happened in Isuachreman with that particular ambulance service personnel. Stay with us. We'll be back after these.
Happy Wednesday. Come to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. I'm Dr. Grace Bachman. This month of love, let's continue our discussion on heart health. Today we explore the relationship between stress and heart health. Ever felt your heart racing when you are stressed? That's no coincidence. Stress triggers a surge of adrenaline, making your heart beat faster and your blood pressure rise. Imagine your heart as an engine. If it keeps at high speed for too long, it wears out faster. Chronic stress keeps your body in fight or flight mode, tightening blood vessels, increasing the risk of hypertension, stroke, and heart attacks. But here's the good news. Simple habits like deep breathing, laughter, and quality sleep can lower stress and keep your heart strong. Reach out to Sonotech on 0308-040036. Find us in the West Hills Mall, Oxford Street Mall, and Temakomti 9. It's bye for now.
Education is the most powerful weapon to change the world. At Heritage Christian University, you're assured of quality education. We offer programs like Bachelor of Business Administration, Community Development and Theology, Theology and Ministry, Psychology, Nursing, Information Technology, Information Security, and Business Information Technology. Professional programs like ICA, CIMG, CIHRM, ABE. We also offer short courses on media and IT. What makes Heritage stand out is our experienced and scholar practitioner faculty, entrepreneurial training with financial support, ultra-modern facilities, and hostels. Qualifications for entry is WASI or SSC or GBCE, HND or Diploma Top-Up. Mature 25 years and above. Heritage is located at Amasaman behind the Olympic Stadium. Contact us on 054-777-7731 or 020-229-8399 or www.hcuc.edu.gh. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting.
Auntie Amma, good morning,
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Now, have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap, should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian, have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Welcome to Spintex Plaza, where living and working blend seamlessly.
Spintex Plaza, the place to be. Furnished apartments feel so free.
Imagine coming home to a luxurious furnished apartment with everything you need.
Rooftop pool, swim under the sky. Rooftop bar where the good times fly. Rooftop gym, get fit and strong. Spintex Plaza, you can't go wrong.
Spintex Plaza, your home, your work, your lifestyle. Come see us today or call us on 0241 327 363. www.spintexplaza.net.
Do you want to study abroad? I present to you Astolinks International. They give professional advice on study visas to the USA, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand, Ireland, and other European nations. They also advise on visa applications, general travel, and other immigration services. Call them on 0537 152 118 or visit them at 4A Pawpaw Street in East Legon. For more information, check out astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success.
Building or renovating? Look no further. At Interface Limited, we have everything you need to create stunning spaces.
Transform your interiors with our top quality plasterboards, acoustic ceilings, and cement boards.
Step into style with our exquisite laminate and engineered floors. And for your data centers, durable raised access floors.
Elevate your outdoor spaces with our WPC decking and fencing.
Protect your home with our beautiful and reliable roof shingles, insulation, canopies, and PVC fascia boards.
Add a touch of elegance with our beautiful POP cornice spices, and roses.
Quality, affordability, and style all in one place. Building a better Ghana, one space at a time. Visit www.interfacelimited.net or call 0274 999 999.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
If you have a car accident, you are most likely to die from injuries that you really could have survived. But what percentage of these fatalities are caused by well-meaning people who are just trying to help? Do you have any idea how many well-meaning Ghanaians have ended up killing victims of accidents just because they didn't know how to handle them? Was it the bundling of the accident victim into the back of a pickup that killed them? Was it the lifting the victim by four people with their head down and their legs down and their head up, or whichever it is? What what will happen if you have an accident today? If you have a cut at work and you are bleeding and the bleeding won't stop, are you sure that people around you can save you? If you are eating and you are choking, you can't breathe, are you sure the people around you can save you? If you have a cardiac event, wherever you are today, are you sure the people around you can save you? We've asked you to answer on social media. Use the hashtag JoySMS. Tell us, where do you work and when was the last time you had a fire drill there? Our pre-hospital emergency provisions in Ghana are woefully inadequate, and we're tackling it today with Professor Titus Bayo, the Honorable Member of Parliament for Lambusie, Dr. David Chum Jamra, a life support Ghana instructor, Professor Ahmed Nuhu Zakaria, Chief Executive Officer of the National Ambulance Service, and Kwame Sapon Asiedu, a pharmacist and D&D fellow at CDD Ghana. So, just before we get back into that conversation, if you're looking for reliable, uninterrupted electricity supply, Deep Solar Ghana has you covered. For only 58,000 Ghana cedis, you can go fully solar and enjoy independence from the grid. No more lights off or power fluctuations, just peace of mind and savings. So call Deep Solar Ghana now on 059 549 4113. That's 059 549 4113. Or just go to deepsolarghana.com to learn more. Remember, your energy independence begins when you call Deep Solar on 059 549 4113.
So let me share with you enjoyment that is real, because from now till June 2025, Enterprise Insurance is giving you more reasons to smile on the road, buy or renew your existing motor insurance policy, and enjoy amazing rewards, free fuel coupons for your vehicle, and airtime for your phone. It's that simple. Insure, not chilly. It's like you are in heaven, eh? With over 100 years of trusted experience, we're here to secure your peace of mind. Visit any branch, connect with your insurance agent or broker, or use the Enterprise Advantage app for convenience and enjoy free fuel coupons and airtime instantly when you buy or renew your motor insurance. Enterprise Insurance is rated AAA by GCR for financial strength and claims paying ability. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Now, Heritage Christian University is set up to provide the missing link in tertiary education through creativity and innovation. I'm talking about Heritage Christian University. Since 2018, the university has given over 450,000 Ghana cedis as startup grants to a number of its students to start their own businesses. There is a huge emphasis on entrepreneurship, technology, and practical learning with professional certification. Accredited by GTech and located at Masaman behind the Olympic Stadium. There are graduate and undergraduate programs available. All I need to do is contact us on these numbers: 0547 77 7731 or 02022 98399, or go to our website hcuc.edu.gh for more details. Heritage Christian University, educating compassionate entrepreneurial leaders.
Now, car owners, car owner Bakupe, are you looking for proper motor insurance? I think this is a shade for Raymond. Are you looking for proper motor insurance? Well, men's like a cry. Hollard, your favorite insurer day for you. Just purchase a Hollard motor policy to enjoy amazing benefits like free fuel vouchers, free roadside assistance or breakdowns, plus more exclusive gifts when you renew your policy. Find Hollard Insurance nationwide through your broker. Hollard to you office or Shell fuel stations and Melcom stores, or you can buy on WhatsApp with Araba Hollard on 0242 426 412. Whether comprehensive, executive motor or third party, Hollard has a policy for you. So menslakikra and grab the Hollard motor insurance promo. They've got you covered with quick claims processing and sharp customer service. You can call them toll free on 0800 444 999.
So we're taking a leap into the world of DK Ampofo Farms, coming to you on Joy FM this and every Friday at 4 p.m. on Ghana Grows Juma. We're taking you behind the scenes at DK Farms, the second largest poultry farm in the Bono region. But that's not all. You meet the dedicated workers who keep the farm thriving. Hear from women breaking barriers in agriculture and discover how young people like you can join this booming sector. If you want to join the many young people and businesses benefiting from training, career opportunities, insight, and networking through the Ghana Grows program, call or WhatsApp the Ghana Grows Call Center at 0308255775 or dial star 718 star 50 hash for more information. Ghana Grows Juma, as part of the Ghana Grows program, is brought to you by MasterCard Foundation in partnership with Springboard Roadshow Foundation.
Now, Ames Education is here with an amazing offer to students or graduates seeking to pursue education abroad. At Ames Education, we offer up to 50% scholarship to students seeking education in the UK, Canada, USA, Denmark, Malta, Hungary, and Malaysia, and also the United Arab Emirates. Join the 2025 Global Education Connect and be guided through your application to over 100 plus universities. This is happening on the 8th. That's in 3 days from now, February. The time is at 8 a.m. You just need to come to the UPSA. You have to call this number if you want to be with us on this all important program. 055-692-7707.
All right, listen, let's get back into our conversation. And before the break, we were talking to Prof. Ahmed Nuhu Zakaria. Prof. Zakaria, just before you go back into your explanation of the components of a proper pre-hospital emergency service, let's put this matter to bed about what happened at Ishachire. So we've seen the videos. People calling for the driver of the ambulance who wasn't there. You must have looked into this. What happened, and how can you educate us on what these ambulance staff were supposed to have done in such a situation?
Okay, Mr. Youngson, thank you very much. The story wasn't complete because, as a country, people are very quick to sensationalize events. Normally when there's a social event, there's what we call medical cover. And so when the paramedics or the crew arrive, they will be in touch with the coordinators, and then they will tell them what to do. But for sporting events like this, they will be in the stadium in case there are any casualties, then to attend to them. So if you follow the story, what happened was that when the riot ensued, about 4 people sustained multiple injuries. And so these EMTs had to move in to attend to them. So while we were attending to them, that was when the stabbing incident took place. And this happened outside the stadium. So the protocol supporter had to be carried towards the ambulance. So they arrived at the time when this EMT crew were still attending to the casualties. So it was after when the attention was on to this other casualty, then they had to come back, some of them to attend to him. So if you follow, it was the EMTs who attended to the casualty and carried him to the hospital. And then the patient or the casualty died eventually in the hospital, but not in the stadium.
Right.
So that is exactly what happened. It's like they locked the ambulance.
So, Prof, help us understand. In such an instance, at such an event, is the EMT, the emergency medical team, supposed to leave the ambulance unattended?
No, what I'm saying, ideally, when there are casualties, obviously they will go and attend to the casualty and bring the patient to the ambulance. They don't stay at one place in the ambulance. But if you follow this story, it was an abnormal situation where there was already a lot of casualties within a very short period of time. So if you observe, definitely they have to quickly go and attend to the patient. But Mr. Jackson, you see, there are 7 essential components of a well-developed pre-hospital emergency.
Forgive me, Prof. We will get to that in a minute, but let's just help us understand and clarify the situation well. So there were emergencies occurring inside the stadium, and the EMT were attending to those.
The four casualties.
But what about the driver?
No, the driver is part of the crew.
Say that again.
Let me explain. The crew comprises of 3, and all of them are trained emergency medical technicians. The driver himself is also an EMT. So normally, all of them will attend to the patient and bring the patient to the ambulance to the hospital. So it's not a situation where there's a driver sitting down waiting for the others to come. No, they are all EMTs. Now, in situations where you don't have such accident, then one person can remain in the vehicle, then the 2 will then bring the casualty. But if they have multiple casualties, definitely his services will be needed. And so he has to go and provide extra hands. And here they had 4 casualties at the same time. I hope you get me. And so that is why at the time the casualty got to the ambulance, there was nobody. But eventually they came and attended to him, and then they moved him to the hospital.
Yes,
so it's not like they locked the ambulance and they disappeared. But the reason I want us to really put this discussion in perspective is that because we have 7 essential components of a well-developed pre-hospital emergency response system, if you don't discuss the 7 together and you look at them in a disjointed manner, we'll miss the point and will not be able to really help to improve it. So if you allow me, we'll go through all the components and you'll see where the national ambulance comes in. And therefore, if we are able to improve the other components, situations like this will exist. So,
please go ahead.
Can I start?
Please go ahead.
Very good. So the first component normally is to develop an efficient, responsive emergency system. There's this efficient communication and dispatch system. What falls under this? Under this, a universal emergency number. You have a single, easy to remember national emergency contact number. In this case, Ghana, we've tried to establish the 112, but there are challenges that we can discuss later. Now, you need 7 emergency call centers and by trained dispatch assess cases and coordinate responses. Obviously, we have dispatch centers. We have 24 emergency call centers. The challenges we can discuss. We also have what we call a computer-aided dispatch, technology-driven system for tracking ambulances and optimizing response time. And then we have what we call multi-agency coordination, where you have seamless collaboration between the emergency services, the police, the fire services, and the hospitals. Now, component 2, then we'll talk about rapid response and well-equipped ambulance network. Here you are talking about strategic ambulance placement. And based on the geographical data, the number of ambulances that the country should have, I'll be discussing the ratio Ghana has. Because the international standard is 1 to 50,000. Ghana, we are doing 1 to 200,000. We'll go into those details. Now, if you look at others, you have what we call effective traffic management, where we have legal priority for emergency vehicles during delays. The third component, which we are discussing, highly trained emergency personnel. And it's not
Prof, I think we have to get you into a new position.
Even lay persons, all these people are trained with first aid and CPR. if you had a system like this, it means that beyond the EMTs, all these other people will have the network of practice. Then we.
I'm so sorry. The line is not good enough, and so we're missing a lot of the important information you're sharing with us. Let's see if we can work on that. But here in the studio, the other professor, Titus Bayo, is here, and of course, every other guest has referred to your introduction, where you really laid out a lot of these issues. Prof. Zakaria is expanding on it and suggesting that, look, there are 7 components which he's seeking to educate us on, and we'll get to that. But look, this was all sparked by the events at this football game. What we didn't hear was their standard operating procedure in terms of the capacity. So how many ambulances should be at a game with thousands of spectators, for example? Now, what are you hoping? Because I know that you are focused on solving this problem from the legislative point of view. What are you hoping that a law would say about that component of pre-hospital emergency care?
All right, thank you. So I think just to take over from where Prof was heading before I go to that, I think he was just about talking about the fact that you also need the general public to be very knowledgeable so that the first responder becomes your first aider.
Right.
So that person, those who were there and just screaming, where's the ambulance, all of that, in that particular scenario, somebody could start some CPR. If the guy was becoming unresponsive, somebody could have raised his feet to bring blood towards the chest and sustain this guy for a longer period. I mean, that kind of public knowledge, I think, is low. But the real objective is that we need, everything starts from the law. So we need a legal framework that is in sync with current best practice, and we are not operating in vacuum. This has been practiced elsewhere in the world, so we just have to look at what is there and what can apply to us. So I am hoping that we'll review the laws such that the emergency pre-hospital emergency care become well regulated, and standard operating procedures from this law then should be made public, and then the public can help monitor the implementation of the law. So if I call a fire service, I should get an assurance from the fire service that from your house, if you call us, we are expecting that the tender can get to your house in 20 minutes. So that if that doesn't happen, I can hold them responsible. And I think that's what is done in other places. So in the event of medical emergencies, we should have a law that defines the roles of everybody. So where should we put an AED, a defibrillator, for example? High traffic areas that must mandatorily have defibrillators. Can we have defibrillators customized to speak Ghanaian languages? And they can. That will instruct you. The person is not able to do ABC, position this way, position that way, in Tree, in Ga, or some other languages, and then the instruction on how to use it. Then the certification of people. If you look at what happens in the transport sector, I read a publication where someone did a study on Medina, the transport terminal there, and you see that people have the first aid box. They don't even know its use. They don't know what is supposed to be in it. When the police has, they just show it to them. Some are virtually empty. Some have expired plasters and things in it, and that can do nothing. But the critical thing is that driver and his mate or whoever, when they are going to renew their license, is there any requirement of law that they show evidence that they have had some basic life or training? Is there any form of certification that they are carrying 30 people on the road? If someone should go unconscious, even the car is not involved in an accident, but someone is unconscious in the vehicle, can they lead the process? If you are a manager of a public building, what does the law say? So I'm expecting a law that mandates managers of facilities to have regular simulation exercises. So should there be somebody from the municipal district assembly that comes to Joy FM or multimedia and find out when was the last drill? Where is the certification? How long will it take to evacuate every single person from this building? I was in a hospital in the US where the alarm went off. I was panicking. Then we're all moving out. I actually thought it was something, but it was just a drill. And someone was hiding, seeing how quickly everybody gets evacuated from that building. From that, they came to speak to us. Look, it looks like you are not aware of the evacuation channels, and my superior was queried that you brought in a new staff, you didn't really tell them where to pass in the event of an emergency, because I was not sure where to pass. I just saw people. I went one direction before going the other direction, and I went out late. You get it. So I'm looking at a law that puts all this in perspective. And I'm having some lawyers helping me. We are reviewing the various laws to see, do we amend an existing law, or do we develop an LI to a law? The National Ambulance Service Act is the latest law that has been passed in this space. They have some responsibility for pre-emergency care. The Public Health Act also has something on non-communicable diseases, but not really on the emergencies.
Right.
So we are looking at the emergency bit, whether a completely new law is what is required, or some amendment to these existing laws. But we cannot wait till the laws before we act. The public education must go hand in hand. And we can use basic things like what we are doing now, like our movie industry. Just watch the average Ghanaian movie and see someone collapse and see the response. So when I think Winston was talking about people praying, that is what will happen in the movie. Pouring water on the person is what will happen in the movie. And someone will scream and run around for some minutes without even checking if the person lying down is responsive or not responsive. You are living with someone, the person is gone unconscious. First thing, call the person's name. Can the person respond? The person is not responding, then you assess. Can the person breathe? That's airway. Is the airway open? Is there circulation? Does the person have a pulse? You hardly will see a Ghanaian child attempting to feel for the pulse of someone, as if it's left for only medical personnel. But this is common knowledge that everybody should have. So I am hoping that public education, which we are doing now, will continue while we tackle the legislative framework. But the vanguard of all of this is the general public. If Professor Zakaria tells us what was expected of his people, to the extent that we do not know what we expect them to be able to do, so we hold them responsible for it, then it's not useful to us. So remember, the National Ambulance Service was set up because of the May 9 disaster.
Yes.
Prior to May 9 disaster, we didn't have any ambulance service in this country.
That's true.
As an organized institution, where we lost so many lives. Unfortunately, it was anticipated that because of the setting up of this institution, any sports stadium disaster, which is what led to their establishment in the first place, should not lead to loss in lives. But what has happened? How many years down the line? It has failed us. And this is just one person being stabbed in a stadium, some minor route, and look at what has happened. So will that call for another review of their SOPs? Because this was what set them up. And a little test on it, and we failed.
Ray.
There is this is a message from a lawyer. He says, once I get the legislation may be lacking in emergency healthcare, I do not believe that we can only move forward the law. Basic administrative decisions taken by the right persons within the health ministry could save lives. Do we need a law to say that first responders must be trained to a certain standard and have refresher courses periodically? We are so caught up on laws in this country. We can have all the laws and not comply with them. Can certain things not be incorporated into employment manuals with effective supervisory management to ensure standards are maintained?
Definitely, there is a room for administrative arrangements, but it becomes enforceable if it's in law. And I think that we can go hand in hand. Like I've said, the education can go on, these administrative arrangements can go on, but we must also get that law that mandates, because for instance, it's compulsory to insure a public building now. Why can't it be compulsory that public building must also have these first aid arrangements? Why can't it be compulsory that we come to inspect, somebody can close an office because 50 people use it a day and you have no plan for them in the event of a first aid? So I perfectly agree with the lawyer. As I'm saying, some existing laws can work in some places, but we have to review that area.
I think I understand what you're saying. I suppose your lawyer's question is valid, but I want you to think about it. If I'm imagining where my son goes to school right now, God forbid, touch wood and all the necessary superstitions, if something were to happen to my son, and I were to go to the school to find out why did you just watch him, in that situation, and they were to tell me that, oh well, we are actually complying with the law. Here is our first aid box, right, and here is our first aider. So we are actually not legally liable for what just happened to your son. I would be very upset.
But you would not be able to do anything.
Indeed. So there is a role for the law.
Yes.
But the practical end of it doesn't require laws.
No.
And let's get to the practical end of it. Dr. David Chumjamra joins us, and he's a life support Ghana instructor. Dr. Chumjamra, I wonder, have you seen the video of what happened at the stadium?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
bring some of your professional training to bear. What should have happened that might have saved this guy's life?
I want to start from where Professor Bayo ended. And yes, the law, a comprehensive legal framework will even empower the bystander as an effective first aid responder. Basically that. So that anybody who is around when there is an emergency is empowered to do something. I was in the United States recently, and we had a medical emergency. We called the emergency services. And then it wasn't an ambulance that showed up. It was a fire service truck. And they had everything to take care of the problem. Meaning that our service personnel are all mandated, because in the video I saw the police there who didn't know what to do, just walking about. So I don't want to put the blame on the Ghana ambulance service in this situation or alone, but I'll say that everybody is involved in this. Okay, so the first thing that they could have done was, yes, the guy was lying flat on the ground. So lifting up his legs will make sure that blood doesn't go downwards, or blood is maintained around the heart. And then applying pressure to the wound. That would help keep the blood from coming out. Now, you said something about our movie industry and everything. If you ask, I went to give a training, and I asked the people I was training, what is the emergency number in Ghana? Somebody said 911. And I'm like, no. Even our common, the thing that the simple number that we need to know at the tips of our tongue, it's not 911. No, a lot of people don't even know the number for the Ghana ambulance service. So in this situation with the video, it wasn't the best scenario. A lot of things went wrong, but empowering the bystander to be an effective first aider is very, very important. And then let me also mention that having an AD around doubles or even triples the chances of survival of anybody in a cardiac arrest situation.
Like, you mean a defibrillator, right?
Introduction.
You mean a defibrillator, right? Just to use a term that's
automated external defibrillator, AED. Yes. So if we have this, which is enshrined in the law, that any place that, like what Prof said, any place that has a high number of people attending the place, they should have this number of AEDs. And Winston, you said something about the UK, their airport. Now, even UK has introduced up to 5 years and above need to be trained in life support, basic life support, BLS. So if everybody is training this, especially the bystanders, which we at Life Support Ghana, we are trying to do and push this effort, knows this basic training, this situation wouldn't have arose. This situation wouldn't have arose at all.
Thank you for that. Let me bring in Kwame Sapon-Sedu. And Kwame, I use the example of the UK where you operate, and picking up from the last thing Dr. Chumjamra shared, 5-year-olds are taught basic life support, which means that, in essence, at any given time, every British citizen or resident is within reach of someone who can save his or her life. At any given time, every single one of them is within reach of someone who can save their lives in a medical emergency. It didn't cost money to do that, just a bit of education. Should Ghana be looking at ways of ensuring, and I'd love your recommendations of what those ways should be, to ensure that the information becomes so widespread that my uncle in the village who is not in school will still know what to do if his wife collapses near him.
Okay, thanks, Kojo. You see, when I listen to Dr. Jamren, I listen to Titus, something makes me sad. If you remember, in my first comment, I did say that we could not criticize the ambulance crew unless we knew their terms of reference. Unfortunately, Dr. Zakaria has been here to expatiate further and give us an idea of what their terms of reference was. Because here's the scenario. If those ambulance crew had stayed in the ambulance and something had happened on the pitch, we'd be the same people to say that they didn't care when they came, they were more comfortable sitting in the ambulance. Because their primary responsibility, so to speak, devoid of there being this riot that happened, would be the safety of the people in the stadium, because someone can be injured on the pitch, someone can be injured in the stands and all that. So considering that the game had started, the likelihood of an emergency was higher in the theater, which is the field, than it was out of the theater. And that was why my first instinct was I wouldn't make a criticism. So the first day, if Winston would tell, the first day we were having this conversation, I sent him a message on WhatsApp explaining that to him, that though I was sad, I wasn't surprised. And Kojo, I'll tell you why I wasn't surprised, and that is what I'll use to answer your question. We saw the last state of the nation, and we saw how the president's ADC collapsed.
Yes.
And we saw the events. And there again, everything was wrong. But when you guys had a program and you called me to speak on it, you saw the number of people who were trying to defend from a partisan standpoint why what happened on the day happened. Some even trying to justify that the basic equipment I was thinking of, that at least there should have been a wheelchair or a stretcher, so that when he had been stabilized, because in that situation, fortunately there were doctors around who have a good idea of emergency procedure and managed to stabilize him. But the evacuation left a lot to be desired. And when I said, my instinct told me that the evacuating equipment may have not been present, because if it was, it would have been used. And if you saw the videos as well, you saw the paramedics run into the chamber and they had no emergency kit on them. They ran in there. You can go back and watch the videos. We had this banter all over the country, including on your program on social media, only for another medic to come in as a new member of parliament to tell us there's actually nothing. But we didn't need Dr. Grace Ayensu and Professor Grace Ayensu Dankwa to say on the floor of parliament there was nothing. Just the optics of what happened on the day the ADC collapsed should have told us there was nothing. But as a country, because we are too partisan, we didn't even want to accept what we were seeing with our naked eyes. We didn't need Prof to go walk around to tell us that there was nothing available. The optics should have given us an instinctive feeling that there was nothing. But we argued the hell out of each other until an expert stood on the floor of parliament, which is a house of records, and made the statement that there was nothing and made suggestions. Now, coming back to what you were saying, as I came on the program, I was dropping my 7-year son in school. And when I finished my brief remarks, he's 7-year-old, he said, oh, next week he's refreshing his first aid. And I laughed. So, Kojo, what am I telling you? I was in my vehicle with my 7-year-old son, and if something happened to me, at least you have a fickle of an idea what to do for daddy. If you have watched videos on YouTube, you see mothers collapse with their 5-year-old children, and the 5-year-old children in the UK are able to call 999 and are able to tell the person at the call center, which Dr. Zakaria was describing, what is happening to their mom, and the person at the other end is able to tell the child what to do. Why? Because that child is trained. When we see those videos on YouTube, we're like, oh, this is a genius. It's not a genius. People have been very, very intentional in ensuring that that 5-year-old has knowledge that meets their assimilation and their dexterity to operate. The basics for a 5-year-old, that child knows. So like Dr. Bayo said, you'd hear the call handler go, is mommy breathing or is daddy breathing? They say yes. Can you feel a pulse? Yes. The kid can do these basic things. Meanwhile, someone who can take his own money to go and buy fufu, like Winston and was saying, and Sammy was confirming, doesn't know that. And when the man collapses, first thing is water, next thing is prayer. What if a muscle of fufu is stuck in the person's throat, and that is what is causing the obstruction, and the person is gulping for their dear life? Do they even understand how to put that person in recovery position and even open the airwaves? They don't. So, Kojo, it is not about the age. We are so illiterate when it comes to emergency pre-hospital care that we need to start being very, very intentional from our homes, from the workplace. It is only when we get intentional as a country and the information starts spreading that we can then think about the fine details. At what level do we put it? What would we do it for the SHS students first, then the university students, then workplaces and other things? Because look, we are so unintentional about these things that, Kojo, look, we've seen head of states, former heads of states, vice presidents pass away, and we heard stories. We've seen statesmen pass away, and we've heard stories. We've seen, and you see, that is why when I hear questions being asked about what happened in Swatreman, I feel sad, Kojo. I feel sad because what happened in Swatreman happens every day in Ghana. To somebody who doesn't have a voice or who cannot speak. It happens every day. It will take professionals like Dr. Bayo and Co to tell you how people arrive at hospitals and at accident and emergencies. Anyone who's seen an accident happen in Ghana where a car has crashed or even someone has fallen on a football pitch sees how the people are trained and how clueless we all are. So what happened in Inswatrema? It is just because it was a football match. There were journalists around. It was between Kotoko and it was a Premier League game. We are highlighting it. Akojo, the sad truth is, it is a daily occurrence. In your introduction, you were giving some WHO statistics. Does that not tell you that it's a daily occurrence in our country?
Yep.
You are talking about, I've just come, I've gotten to the office, I've not gotten out of the car yet, and I'm talking to you. I haven't entered the building. I can see 4 AEDs in the car park at each entrance to my office. 4. Because by law, those exits are also emergency exits. So should an emergency happen, if that is the access route, then you see in health, we always talk about the situation X, and that's how I'd end it. The situation X, like when it comes to public health or in epidemiology, when COVID happened, it was a disease X. So when they are doing simulation, they are talking not just about the diseases they know, but the diseases they don't know. So that is the situation X. So when some people are planning for an emergency, it's not just the emergency they know that there will be a fire, but they also plan for a situation X, an unknown event. That is how intentional people are. So it doesn't happen to them where May 9th happens in Ghana and then we form an ambulance service. Someone would have thought about that as a situation X. So if Kojo, you lived in the UK, you've heard and read about the Hillsborough disaster.
Yeah.
When it happened, that was one of the reasons why people were held culpable. Because even though it was a situation X, it hadn't happened again, it was something that had been simulated just in case it happens. So when it happened and the system collapsed, then there was culpability. In our situation, we do not even know our situation X is. And when the situation X happens and gives us an opportunity to learn, we do not learn from it. So if you ask me that question, that where do we start? What can we do? That's why I agree with Prof. Bayo that we need to get the legislation in place, because left to our devices, we are not a society who has been shown to be intentional even with the implementation of our laws. So how do you tell a country like that to be intentional without a framework? It's not going to happen, Kojo.
We have to.
So I can understand the lawyer. Yeah, I can understand the lawyer, but if we don't get the law right and we don't get intentional, Kojo, it's not going to happen.
Indeed. Look, one thing is clear. We have to continue this conversation. For one, we lost Prof. Zakaria. We have to get him back into the studio. We're working on getting him here tomorrow. But I have to ask Prof. Bayo, Dr. forgive me, Dr. Chum Jamra, Kwame Sapwansedu. I have to ask you all to help us reconvene and continue this. This is a life and death matter. You know what I've realized? By the way, thank you to all of you. What I've realized is this: as a country, as a society, we do not seem to possess a collective instinct for the preservation of life. And it shows in everything we do. We prioritize everything over the instinct to preserve life, which is a sign of a mental imbalance. A human being that does not have the instinct to preserve his life, you have a mental problem. And there's evidence of this, especially in how we prioritize politics over the preservation of life.
We prioritize death.
Listen, I'll leave you with this.
Prioritize death
Indeed,
over life.
I'll give you this instance and then we'll go for a break. Not so long ago, maybe 2 decades ago, we had an institution in this country called the Red Cross. The Red Cross used to go to hotels, schools, to restaurants, to event centers, to lorry stations, to communities, even to homes,
even schools.
Schools, to educate people on first aid. We decided to replace the work of the Red Cross with an organization called NADMU, where we would just use it as an avenue to load cronies and foot soldiers into employment. How much first aid training has NADMU given to Ghanaians? I'll leave that with you. We'll take some messages. We'll be back after this.
Odoye with tea bread. You see, Valentine's Day is coming. And this season, I want something specially different.
What?
Well, Roverman Productions, in partnership with Joy FM and National Theatre, is giving a special package in the Roverman Valentine's Fiesta. They are showing 2 amazing plays over 2 days: Bananas and Granites on the 14th and Naked in Bed on the 15th. The times 5 p.m. and 8 p.m. for Friday the 14th and 4 p.m. and 8 p.m. for Saturday the 15th. Oh, it's only 300 cedis for a ticket per show. Yes, at the National Theatre in Accra. Tickets? Oh, just use the Rover app or dial *365*535#. Simple cry. Hey, babe, so will you get the ticket?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Oh, thank you. You're such a darling. I love you. Mwah, mwah, mwah. The Roverman Valentine Fiesta is sponsored by Corba, Tilly's Tea, and OCM Cereal. Roverman Productions. Be the difference.
Looking to give your special one an electrified Valentine's gift?
Electroland is here with Electro Love offers. From top best brands to Hope in Love discounts and freebies, we got you sorted. With 8.99 Ghana cedis, you can blast into your favorite love tunes with Nasco Home Theatre. Enjoy a chilled night with our Nasco 1.0 AC at 3,499 Ghana cedis. How about a TCL bedside fridge to cool your favorite champagne at a cool 2,299 Ghana cedis? Surprise the love of your life with a 9 kg Samsung twin top semi-auto washing machine at 3,999 Ghana cedis. Don't forget to join our Chedia Kessie promo to win amazing weekly and monthly giveaways. Visit our showrooms across Ghana to enjoy. Electroland, home of affordable electronics and appliances.
Wear a condom for sex and protect yourself from HIV. HIV has no cure. No condom, no sex. This message is brought to you by the Ghana AIDS Commission.
As a busy professional, I struggled with back and neck strain from long hours at my desk. To improve my focus, productivity, and well-being, I sought expert advice from the CEO of Expert Office Furnish.
After being in the furniture business for 25 years, I can tell you two things that causes back pain in the workspace: bad sitting posture and not sitting on a good chair. I recommend to you the Genevia Beeper chair, the chair that helps you to sit right. When you don't sit right, it beeps for you to be able to sit right. The next will be the Enjoy chair. It takes every body shape and size. Buy a chair that will support your back and give you that comfort to be able to deliver on your job.
Expert Office Furnish offers molding furniture for comfort, productivity, and style. From seating to customized solutions, plus interior decoration services, they've got it all. Find them off the Atomic Hills Estate Road in Ashonman or call 0571 386602 on Facebook and Instagram at Expert Office Furnish.
This Valentine's Day, the stars are lining up to give you that ultimate love experience. Prepare for an evening of total romance as KBKB Music and Image Bureau present the highly anticipated Vitamilk Love Night 2025. 7 p.m. on Friday, February 14 at the Grand Arena. Come, feel the magic of high life as Kwabna sets the tone for his special 20th anniversary. Tickets selling now for only 300 Ghana cedis single or 500 Ghana cedis double at *714*1010# or visit vitamilklovenight.com. Make the night even more special by reserving a table for 2, 4, or more by calling 055-110-3393 to book now. Media partners, Joy 99.7 FM.
Give it up for your guardian soul, protecting.
Auntie Amma, good morning, oh.
Morning, Auntie Amma. Hey, Philomena, still itching? Have you heard?
Yes, Kofi. Have I heard that what?
That Unilever's Champion Carbolic Soap guards your skin against germs that cause most skin diseases and leaves your skin looking natural and healthy.
Hey, really?
Yes, that red soap, Champion Carbolic Soap or Guardian Soap should be your first and last choice.
Hey, Kofi Guardian. Have you also heard that it is now called Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap?
J, what is written there?
Lifebuoy Carbolic. Hey, sir,
give us one box.
Have you heard? Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. New name, yet same great skin protection against germs. So spread the news. Champion Carbolic Soap is now Lifebuoy Carbolic Soap. Available in a shop near you. This advert is FDA approved.
All you do is lie, lie, lie. All you do is try.
Coffee in your cup, enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best on Joy 99.7 FM.
All these things. Give me some time, money, peace.
Grammy Award winning Thames there with Love Me Jeje. By the way, have you seen that tweet about Thames? Some Ghanaians saying that Chumesi Ifya Minsma Sewa of Ghana, aka Thames, has won a second Grammy. We are claiming all good things for Africa. That's right. You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. In a short while, we'll be talking to the old students of the school that gave us Ghana's number 2 and Ghana's number 4. The Vice President and the Chief Justice, both of them from Wesley Girls High School. Their big celebration is coming up, and their old students are here to get us all excited about it. Stay tuned. That comes up in a short while. But are you tired of power outages or high electricity bills? Well, it's time to switch to Moved Solar Energy for reliable, affordable, and sustainable solar solutions. They specialize in the sale, installation, and maintenance of premium solar panels, durable Moved inverters, and long-lasting batteries, all backed by a 2-year warranty. With Moved Solar Energy, you enjoy uninterrupted power supply, reduced energy cost, and you contribute to a greener environment. You can call them today on 0543 062 503 or 0538 108 109, or just go to Tantra Hill. You'll find them around St. John's Methodist Church, and they'll give you a free consultation. So don't wait, make the switch to solar energy today. Moved Solar Energy, powering your future with the sun. Now, if you're a graduate from any of these tertiary institutions, or perhaps just from SHS, and you want to expand your horizons, study your dream course abroad, you can in countries like Australia, Canada, UK, US, Ireland, New Zealand, and many others. Okay, these countries have an excellent reputation for teaching and research. You can work part-time, you can support your studies, and get up to 4 years post-study work visa when you complete successfully. Now, if you apply for January 2025, you can get in. Contact Astolinks for more information on admission, scholarships, and how to secure your study visas. Astolinks is at number 4A Popo Street in East Legon. You can call them on 0265 341 070 or visit astolinks.net. Astolinks, pathway for success. All right, coming up, Gay and their big anniversary.
From the day that I met you, girl, I knew that your love would be.
Another season of love is here, and we are living the experience in a special way.
Happy Valentine's to all you lovers out there.
Let's try something new, shall we?
This year, prove to the world that you're the 21st century William Shakespeare. Enjoy FM's My Endless Love Valentine promo.
Here is what you have to do. Write a captivating half-page poem about your lover, telling the world how much you love him or her and the wonderful qualities that make them the most special person in the world. The poem must end with my endless love.
Next, record a video of you reading out the poem to your lover with all the emotions you can employ, and send the recording to us via WhatsApp on 055 1111997. Go ahead and also post it on social media
and tag us at Joy 99.7 FM. Remember to send us a beautiful photo of you and your partner and the title of your favorite love song.
10 lucky couples with the most captivating entries will be treated to a special dinner, music, dance, and other beautiful activities at the plush Labadi Beach Hotel on Valentine's Day. There's also a night stay up for grabs by one of the 10 lucky couples. Entries close on the 7th of February 2025.
Do not miss it.
The Joy News Impact Makers Awards is here again to honor everyday people making extraordinary impact across Ghana. But we can't do it without you. Yes, you. We need you to tell us whom you think should be the next Joy News Impact Maker. That person could be your neighbor, family member, friend, colleague, or someone you have heard about making significant strides in your community. The Joy News Impact Makers Awards brings your heroes and heroines into the spotlight. You can nominate an impact maker in just a few easy steps. Send an email to impact.makersaward@myjoyonline.com, fill the form, and tell us about your hero or heroine. Entries are open from now to February the 10th, 2025. You can make your hero or heroine a Joy News impact maker and appreciate the work they do for your community, be it in health, education, ICT, water and sanitation, agriculture, and many more. Also remember to nominate that person for a special award in climate adaptation innovations and ICT. Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impact.
The other day, I visited Kweku at his spunky new office to congratulate him on opening his business. And man, was I impressed. The business is just moving quick. The sales, customers, everything is just working seamlessly. The secret? He said,
it's MTN Business Broadband. In this fast-paced environment, we need fast and reliable internet to support all business types. No laggy online meetings, great download and upload speeds, impeccable business management systems, all inclusive. I mean, you can have it all.
Sharp! I signed on immediately.
To enable your business stay ahead and stay connected, make sure you're signed on to the best internet made just for businesses. MTN Business Broadband. Sign up today on broadband.mtn.com.gh and manage your account on my MTN app. Call 0244 308 111 for more information. We are good together everywhere you go.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Let's hear you sing some. What are the words?
Please don't put us on the spot. Enrich and bless our school always.
Ah, Let's hear it for our friends from Wesley Girls High School. It's great to have you in the studio. How are you?
Well, thank you.
All right, so we have Na Amanshia Shika Boachi. Have I said that right?
You said it right.
Yes. Na is from the 03 UK chapter.
Yes.
In it.
Represented.
Angela Nketiao Pare is 03 as well. She's on the finance committee. Nana, is it? Yeah. Oh, they misspelled that. Nana Ya Datsun is the secretary of the Wesley Girls High School 03 year group. And Esi Denta Yanka is Gehe 03 Sartoria committee.
Yes.
Hey.
That's a glam squad responsible for our looks.
So the fashion crew.
Yes. Fashion crew, yes.
Owning is sartorial.
Sartorial. Thank you.
Sartorial. There's an L.
There should be, yes.
I thought you were speaking Latin. Sartorial. Okay. Well, it's great to meet you all. And obviously, there's a big anniversary coming up, right? Yeah. Your speech day is coming up, and it's the turn of 03. To do something before you die, right? Yes. Okay, so I mean, somebody should walk us through it. What's the plan for this upcoming celebration?
Right. Thank you, Kojo, and good morning to your listeners. Good morning to Wesley Girls High School 03 everywhere you are.
Yes.
It's been the tradition of Wesley Girls High School that after 20 years of leaving school, you come back to the school and to give back to the school, basically.
Right. Yeah.
And so we are privileged that now it is our turn to give back to our great school. And Kojo, one thing you should know is that Wesley Girls High School has been built on the contribution of old girls historically, and we intend to carry on that tradition as much as possible. And so over the years, when we were in school, we had old girls coming in to do various projects, and so we are also now presenting our project to the school as part of the 188th anniversary of the school. So this is the reason we are here. We want the world to know that this weekend we are all gathering on the hills of Kakumdo, and we are celebrating the legacy of our school, which has had so much impact across the world, and we are also giving back.
All right. So what's the O3 special project that you're working on for this year?
So I can talk about the legacy project that we're taking over from our big sisters who put up the structure. I think we call it the shell and core of the structure
Of an admin block.
of the admin block. And then our role was to make the entire ground floor fit for purpose so that we could move in and start using it.
Right.
And then we took on 3 additional passion projects. So we renovated the entire wall of the entrance to the Wesley Girls, the signage, the gates, repainted the wall. And then I'm really excited as well that we were able to renovate the entire Form 2 block. So not just, I think 12 classrooms in the Form 3, including the toilets. And
The
water system, replaced the poly tank. Fixed around the Form 2 block so that it honestly looks amazing in the pictures, and I'm so excited for them. And then our third passion project was the changing room for the kitchen and for the kitchen ladies, so that when they come they can be refreshed, change after cooking, after a hard day's work, and go back home.
That's so good. And I mean, look, so 1 legacy project, 3 passion projects.
3 passion projects.
Certainly making an impact this year. So what is it? I mean, those of you in the studio right now completed in 2003, which means you walked in for the first time at the turn of the century, right?
Yes, Y2K.
So what is it about a Wesley Girls education? What is it that is so special that turns out these gems, and at the moment number 2 and number 4 in Ghana are from Gehe, right? What is it? What's in the water?
I think there's a culture of excellence that is emphasized right from the beginning. So once you enter into the school, it's just insisted upon that everything you set your hand to should have that excellence. Obviously there's perfection, but that's different from excellence. Excellence is when you are striving to make the best out of whatever situation you have. And for us, it's even in the mundane. And we had this phrase that said that you are what you repeatedly do. Excellence is therefore not an act, I think, but a habit. So it's like it carries through everything you do. So I'll give you an example. So everyone does chores when they are in secondary school. So you would scrub the bathrooms, the gutters and all that. It's a fact of secondary school life. But with us, we would scrub with toothbrushes just to get to the crevices of the gutters. And when there's an inspection, it's not enough that you use the scrubbing brush to pass over the inside of the gutter and it looks clean. But then they are checking to see whether the cracks are also clean, you know. And then to that level of meticulousness, that's what we look out for. So I think that's something that is emphasized, and for some reason it seems to stick with us across the things that we do. And then I think another thing too is one of our, should I say, secret weapons is when you enter into the school, there's also a religious culture to things, a reliance on God, and you know, seeking that help from God or relying on God. So that's something that carries across us, you know, our year group, our school, old girls, and I think that's one of our secrets.
Kojo, let me even chip in here. When we talk about excellence, in everything you do, we have to be excellent, whether you are entertaining or you are scrubbing or you are studying. So there was one incident with our year group when we were supposed to have a Form 1's night to entertain the rest of the school. And apparently the school was not entertained enough. So we were called back into the chapel, given a whole blasting and given the task to do the Form 1 night again. And this time we should make sure it's excellent enough that people are entertained. So that is the extent of the spirit of excellence in
what
Girls.
was the slogan of our back with a mission
for the perfection of the first edition.
I love that. But what a mindset! What a mindset! To establish in the minds of young people, and it's obviously living through your adult life. It's wonderful to watch. So tell us about the celebrations. Apart from your projects, how is it's a week-long thing? Is it?
So the entire weekend has been dedicated to the celebration, starting on Thursday unofficially, where we have some of our sisters coming into Cape Coast and going into Wesley Girls to have some interactions with the students, start the award ceremonies with the students. And then on Friday, we will have the full complement of the year group on Kakumdu Hill. We are making a grand entry into the school, back into Wesley Girls High School, and we are going with music, we are going with prayer, we are going with hymns, everything that makes us stand out as Wesley Girls High School students. So we are entering the school on Friday massively. After that, there are some traditions that have to be performed, like lighting of the perpetual flame, watering some plants, and also having a chance to look at the display of our cadets, cadet corps. We have the Air Force Cadet Corps. They are going to be on display on Friday, and also to have a view of the project finally to present it to the school. And on Saturday, we will start with an exhibition by the students in the school, and this is when the actual speech day proper will be held. After the speech day, I think the girls have decided that we should have a little sparkle and shine entertainment, and we'll do it with excellence, as you already.
That's right.
Stay tuned.
Stay tuned for that. Stay tuned. And of course, on Sunday, we need to tell our Maker thank you, give thanks once again. And after that, the girls will, of course, get together one more time just to say our goodbyes. So this is an invitation to everybody. You don't have to be an old girl, or you don't have to be affiliated to Wesley Girls High School. You can just come and experience this awesome weekend. Kojo, you'll see it on your social media. We are painting the country green and yellow. Green and yellow.
I will even see it in my house. I have two of you. There.
Right. And I think one of your sisters should be our mates.
Yes.
So we're very happy to have you, Kojo, associated with our year group.
You're very kind. I appreciate it.
Right.
All right. So, guest of honor.
Yes.
Who will be speaking?
We want to leave that as a surprise, but we have already told the public who the guest of honor is.
No.
And we want to wow everybody. Just come fully expectant of what we have in store for you as Wesley Girls High School. But before anything, we also want to say thank you to our patron, Mrs. Mabel Norte. She's been so amazing, excellent. To also the supporting year groups. So depending on the year that you completed Wesley Girls, you be a supporting year group to the 03. So 73 year group, 83 year group, 93 year group, who have been supportive of us also. And then we want to thank all our sponsors and donors who contributed to the success of Speech Day and to the presentation of the project. We couldn't have done it without them.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right. Well, we look forward to seeing the whole country painted green and yellow over the weekend as you celebrate your big 188th.
Yes. 188th.
That's beautiful. Thank you so much. Na Amensha Shika Boache, Angela Nketia Opare, Nanaya Dadson, and Issy Denta Yanka. God bless you all, and best of luck over the weekend.
Thank
right?
Thank you.
Yes. How do you say it? What? Live pure.
Live pure, speak true, right wrong, and follow the king.
Hey.
And sisterhood.
morning show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Ouch!
All right, welcome back. Now, Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited is still your number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment, furniture, all at affordable prices. And they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience. So that means you can buy whatever you want from Kingdom at kingdomstoreonline.com without having to go to any branch. They'll deliver to your home or office in very good time. Plus, if you're in Accra or Tema, you get free delivery. You can pay via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
And get ready for a game changer, SMEs. We're introducing Yellow Biz, a new multi-service bundle with everything you need for smarter business solutions. This all-in-one package consists of a 4G plus router with 10 gigabyte free data, Microsoft Office 365, genuine Microsoft applications, WebWiz, a customized business website for your business, Unicom service, a unified business communication solution for your virtual call center, IVR, and conferencing needs. All for a very good deal you don't want to miss. With MTN Yellow Biz, your business will gain access to advanced productivity tools, a powerful online presence, and superior customer experience to optimize your operations. To stay ahead of competition, call 100 or 0244308111 or email us at mtnbusiness.gh@mtn.com or visit mtn.com.gh/business or any MTN office for your Yellow Biz and stay connected everywhere you go. Terms and conditions apply.
Do you want a healthy chair that takes care of your spine? Call Expert Office Furniture Company Limited for your ergonomic swivel chairs today. Our ergonomic swivel chairs has intelligent seat cushion with dynamic bionic spine pressure relief design. The dynamic smart motion back support technology is equipped with double wings which supports the chips. These ergonomic swivel chairs have great benefit for your health and spine. At the Expert Office Furniture Company Limited, we also have executive desk, cabinets, conference and all other furniture that suits your budget. Located off the Atomic Hills Estate Road on the Asori Junction near ASI Plaza, Ashoman Estates. Call us on these numbers 0571 386600 or 0244280532. Find us on Facebook, Expert Office Furnish GH, Instagram, Expert Office Furnish, Twitter, Expert Furnish, and visit our website on expertofficefurnish.com. And Expert Office Furnish, your health, your wealth. Now, Kojo, before I move it on, I need to do this dedication from Kofi and Nana Ejiwa Esiama to their son, Papa Kojo Esiama, on the occasion of his first birthday. You are the reason behind our smiles, and on your special day, may your heart be as light as the smile you inspire. May God bless your path in every station of life. Happy birthday.
Yeah, well, that's a great note on which to wrap things up. Thank you so much for tuning in for this wonderful Wednesday edition of the Super Morning Show. We're back tomorrow with more, but until then, keep it locked on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the morning man.
Winston Amwa.
Raymond Akwa.
Have a good one.